how's everybody's week been?
One of our pipes just broke, like yesterday.
Oh,
Oh, so not good weekend.
that's
Not
not
really.
fun.
Mm.
Everything good here.
Besides the migraine.
Actually, the coffee seemed to help. Well, I also took medicine, but yes.
Coffee and medicine.
Double fisting.
That's what I was doing last night. Alcohol
Really?
in one hand, Pepsi in the other. Also munching on sour gummy worms.
Oh,
So,
dinner of
I went to bed
champions.
on a sugar high.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I didn't eat
I would
last
not be
night.
sleeping.
Aw,
Oh,
poor you.
I didn't eat
And that
at
was
all the
sarcasm.
entire day. So,
Well, that's your fault.
that sounds self-inflicted, but
but my abs are starting to come out more, so
mm.
I ate this morning, it's fine. Ooh, this will be good. Let me check that map real quick. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
My brother ripped up my D&D map when I had Phandalin and Sword Coast.
Really?
Well, that sucks.
Yep.
You just not been having that good a time.
Is your brother younger?
Yeah, he's 4 years old.
Oh.
Oh, that'd be... It's hard to have that happen. And then... Wait... D2... So D2 leads from... Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I mean, there was some good things about the day before. I mean, I got these cool looking diamonds.
Cool looking dice?
Yeah, there's it's some black and gold, and there's dragons behind the numbers.
Oh no, the horde is starting. It starts with one. We all think it's gonna be, I'll just start with one. And then more come.
I am planning on making a set of resin dice for myself whenever I get the chance.
Very nice. I've only got technically 2 sets of dice. I got my Witch's Brew set and my official Dungeons and Dragons set. I also have these like cheap white ones that I don't know where they have gone though. They're hiding. Maybe because they're so ugly, they want to hide in shame.
I'm already planning on getting more.
I guess it's like tattoos. Once you get one, you can't stop getting more.
Next set of dice I want to get are these bloodied antique dice, where it's like they're like an antique, but they also have like some blood on them. I thought they looked pretty cool, so I want to get them. So I'm already planning to like order it.
Cool.
I've thought about getting more dice, but unfortunately, I do not have the money for it.
They're very expensive for dice.
Absolutely.
Yes. I was looking online. I was like, not sure. I want to drop $70. Yeah, they're very pretty, but
Yeah, I went into a local EB Games, which is probably what you call GameStop in the States. And they had a D20 dice set for $100 because it had a liquid core in it, and it looked like a beholder's eye. I was like, they're pretty. I feel like I would break them if I touched them. What's the plot purpose of them?
to look pretty.
Yeah, to look pretty. And I went into this other place, another game-like shop, and they were selling these like not raw, but like polished gemstone D20 set. The D20 was this like chunk of, I think,
Maybe.
amethyst, and
I like
everything else
those.
different type of gemstone.
See, I feel like if I was going to actually purchase them, they're going to cost a lot of money as it is, so I might as well just go all in for like something like that. But
Inflation.
as far as like resin dice, I'd rather like try to make some sets of my own before I invest. But I like doing crafty shit, so.
And they're pretty cool, but I was forking over $200 for gemstones that I can get at the crystal shop for like $2 in like tumbled form.
Fair enough.
I even saw a Steven Universe themed dice as well. It was pretty cool.
This is going to be a fun encounter for everyone.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, yay. What is it?
You will find out.
Can you give us any hints?
I was gonna say that sounded like a question he wasn't gonna answer.
There's something for homebrew I want to try. But the homebrew for like a spell thingy was like being a butthole because there were some things I just didn't understand. I finally did it, but it's just like it's a spell specifically made for the barbarian, but it's not an option, so I just put in for the fighter Eldritch Knight. I'll maybe like add that spell or something once I level up the barbarian. Can you not bite my arm?
I will have to look over that spell if you're planning on adding it to this campaign. Just so that I know and understand what the spell does.
Let's get it.
Huh.
Why are you biting? I can't fit my set of dice in this cool looking staircase thing I got for like more dice. I gotta get some smaller dice for these to actually fit. I think they look pretty cool. It's like stairs.
That is okay. I'm looking over the loot of this, and there is some fun stuff to be given out.
I think. Stay right there. Kitty, not on the table. Cat really likes to get rowdy whenever I'm in a session. She acts fine when I'm not in the middle of a session, but once I go into the voice calls, she suddenly gets all rowdy and tries to keep climbing onto the table with all the electronics and stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, it has been 10 minutes. We're still waiting on Amara, so we're gonna go ahead and wait a little bit longer just to give her some time to get in. Once she gets in, we're gonna drop into the game.
I'm gonna try to use these kinds of dice once the digital dice don't really seem to like me. See how that goes.
While we wait for Amara, I'm going to explain what has happened over the course of one night in Phandalin.
Mm.
The party was able to take some downtime within Phandalin for the night, and was able to make their way to their home, the manor, Tresindar Manor, that has now been rebuilt and is livable space. It's not exactly the greatest of buildings, but it's a manor nonetheless, and a home for some who have not had a home in some time. Whilst part of the party made their way off to the manor, making dinner for the night and giving home to some of the children of the town and providing entertainment in the form of a magnificent juggling act from Darius. Cal found comfort amongst a friend long thought to have gone far away from anywhere that she might have been. And as the two reconnect and rekindle, she found out about his curse. A curse given to him by a evil noble who sought to make an example out of him. Lucius Maurin, the tiefling bard that had been singing in the circus for the group to see and had been a welcome sight to some within the party, confided in her about the exact machinations of his curse, and with Cal giving a kiss of true love, he was released. And at that moment, the pair found out that their feelings for each other were real and deeper than they considered before. So now Cal Keen has a boyfriend waiting for her in Phandalin, as the circus has made their way off towards Baldur's Gate, with the warning of Bartholomew hanging over their heads to be careful, but to also investigate, as it seems that possibly the brother of Cal has been taken by the Copper Cup family and could be with the matron of the Copper Cup family in Baldur's Gate. They were asked to spy, asked to figure out what could possibly be going on, and to make sure that Karis was... Karis. I'm going to have to ask for clarity on that. Make sure that the brother of Cal is safe. And if there's any way to get him out of there, but to be careful as well. The party then lay down for a long rest within their manor. An easy night's sleep finding them, dreams not befalling them within this home, almost as if protected by the walls of this place that is becoming home. But the party wakes the next day, rested, happy, and ready to go for their next quest. That is... Darius also went on a run around Phandalin. Bartholomew snuck out of his room, carrying his materials and items and donning his wizard's hat while also wearing his mithril armor. And let's see, Raylana had woken and was busy sketching away in her journal with charcoal. And that is everything for the morning. So when Amara hops in, we can start our fun. Let me turn on some music just cause it is too quiet right now. Should I do the combat music or... No, we'll do the calming music. Hopefully Bartholomew doesn't fall asleep during this.
Yeah, let's hope not. That'll be awkward. Again, it's happened to me twice.
Never gonna live it down.
Well, at least I got a more
Never.
comfortable seat to do it. Yeah, I got myself a new gaming chair because the one I've been using is broken.
Aw. But at least new gaming chair.
Yes, and it's much more comfortable.
That might not be a good thing.
Yeah, I suppose. I've got a lever here, and I can almost lay down, but I won't do that because I'll just fall backwards.
Or fall asleep.
Yeah, that too. Mara should be on shortly. She just said she's almost home.
Is everyone excited for this?
Absolutely.
Alright.
Always.
Go unexplored cave to find, or dungeon to find a dragon slayer's sword.
And whatever else lurks beneath.
Probably zombie kobolds or zombie dwarfs, more zombie dwarves.
It's
They
just
weren't
ghouls.
zombies, they were ghouls.
It's just ghouls. Everything's ghouls. The entire encounter is just 400 ghouls that you
Ghouls.
guys gotta go through.
Delightful. Ray's gonna love it.
um, fire drakes and smoke drakes and whatever.
As long as there's no like zombie dragons.
Oh.
We shall see.
Mm. Yeah, like that in
That's-
Baldur's Gate 3. That was a hard battle.
Interesting prospect.
Oh, sorry, spoilers for those who haven't played Baldur's Gate yet.
I think it's just me.
Oh,
Wait, which
that's
Baldur's
too
Gate?
bad.
I played Baldur's Gate 3, but I haven't played it for a long time.
Baldur's Gate 3 is why I'm here.
A pretty awesome game. I'm currently on a Gale run.
I
And-
tried doing one of the origin characters and I was a little underwhelmed. I feel like you get to know the characters a little better if you actually create your own character, which is interesting.
That's kind of the point of D&D too.
Yeah. That's fine. I like creating my own characters. I really want to do a Dark Urge run.
Oh, that's my next run after my Gale run, if I actually ever complete it. What's my Dark Urge's name? All I know is last name's Darkos, which is kind of befitting for the Dark Urge. I don't know if I want to do it an evil run or try to do like a redemption run.
I will probably do Redemption because I fail so hard at trying to be evil. I can go neutral, but
It's
not
hard.
evil.
Yeah, it's hard being evil because it just feels wrong, you know? And what class is my Dark Urge? I think mine's... No, I've already done a Paladin run. I think it's Sorcerer. Yeah, I did a Sorcerer run. Dark Urge. Sorcerer Dark Urge.
I cannot help but do
Or could be wrong.
Bard every run that I do.
I've heard Bard
Bard's
is
pretty
amazing.
mint.
Bard is so much fun. It's also a class you can pretty much do everything the other classes do, just slightly worse.
All of the options.
I've seen at least a few memes
I
about
did,
bards using vicious mockery.
I played as a half drow bard in one of my playthroughs, and his name was, oh, I'm trying to remember. This was a while ago.
I've seen at least a few memes from this TikToker named One Shot Questers who does D&D TikToks, either like trying to be relatable or trying to be
Oh, come to
funny.
me. Just give me a moment.
And he made at least a few memes about Bard using vicious mockery.
Oh, Vicious Mockery is hilarious to use.
It is hilarious. Was it Emrys? No, it wasn't
Is
Emrys.
it true that vicious mockery just does damage to the
Edmund.
opponent by just
Edmund
giving them emotional damage or something?
Shade Song. That's what his name was. Edmund Shade Song.
Essentially, yes, you're insulting someone so much that they take emotional damage. You also give them disadvantage on their next attack roll because you insulted them so hard. The roast was so hard.
Oh god, I have to do this now. That's genius.
Oh no.
Katie, what are you doing? It's on the table. Instead.
What are we doing now?
Bard run.
Oh yeah, Bard Run is so fun. Plus with Jack of all trades and Lore Bard, you
Katie,
get a
I need you
lot
to
of
move.
stuff.
I cannot put my mouse on the
I
table
did,
correctly.
Law of Swords on my bard run.
Sword Bard is also good fighting Bard, but I don't know. Lore Bard is a
Mm,
good well-rounder, especially with cutting words.
A fighting bard is kind of cuts the no, that's not the word. Defeats the purpose of being a bard, which is magic through song and dance.
Well, you're doing dances, you're just doing sword dances.
Oh yeah, true, I guess.
Amara.
I did try to do a Bartholomew run. Create Bartholomew as a character in Baldur's Gate, but I kept dying because I was like, wizards are shit in this game.
I've
Oh,
heard,
look who's finally here.
I have heard
Your
that.
fucking time.
I've heard that in the like old D&D or something that they had like 1d4 of HP at worst.
Yes. They are glass cannons. They're very powerful, but if you tap them the wrong way, they will fall.
A strong gust of wind will take them out.
A glass cannon inside a glass house firing glass cannonballs. Such an amazing sight.
They can get hit with a pebble and they'll just flop down.
The cannonballs shatter before they even make out the drum.
I'm not the best at playing a glass cannon. My first character, which I have not finished the run, was actually a druid, and I kind of loved it, but I just got like distracted with my rogue.
Druids are good. All right.
They're
Druids
awesome.
are pretty fun.
I like that they're casty, but also tanky.
So we have everybody here that is going to be here. Unfortunately, we're not going to have a Cal, but we'll be joining as a NPC being brought along by yours truly. So, now that we have our Amara, are we ready to get into this?
Sorry.
I've already explained everything that happened in the downtime chat. So it is now morning. Everyone awakes, breakfast is had. Lucius wishes Cal safe travels and to come back to him. Cal joins the rest of the party after giving Lorelei a hug. And you all are ready to make your trek towards the dragon barrow that was mentioned by the Malrin family, who had said that they had seen such a barrow on their way from Neverwinter to here. Let's see. Looking at the map and where it was marked on your map, you guys notice that it is a 40-mile trek from Phandalin to this barrow. You might be able to average about 24 miles in one day, so it looks like you guys might have to take a rest along the way. Something to keep in mind. Is there anything you would like to do before you start?
Mm,
I
no, not really. Not to my knowledge. Anyone else?
I don't think so.
Jacob, I would want to go over to like the shop, see if there's anything we'd want to purchase before our big trek.
All right, there
Okay,
are
everyone?
two shops within Phandalin. There's Barthen's Provisions that you had taken the oxen quest with, who offers adventuring goods, rations, meals, stuff like that. No real weapons can be gotten from Barthen. But there's also the Lion Shield Coster, ran by Lenine Greywind, who sells weapons and armor at full cost price, but she will sell to the party because she feels that she can trust the party. So, which store are you going to?
I'm gonna go to Barton's.
Before we'll go to the weapon shop.
Going to the weapon shop and going to Barthen's. Anybody else joining this trip to the stores?
I'll go to
By curiosity, Amara is going to go with Bartholomew.
Okay. So, Darius to Barthen's and Amara to the Lion Shield Coster. Raylana.
Just seeing what materials maybe I need. No, I'll stay behind.
Alright, so you're just waiting behind.
Yeah.
Alright.
Did we turn off the stream starting screen?
Oh, yes. You know, that is a good reminder. So,
Oh,
we're going to start with. Let's see. You know what? We're going to do a roll off. I want Drake and Bartholomew to roll a d20, and we're going to see which group goes first.
I guess
looks like Drake and Darius are going first.
both terrible rolls.
Hey, at least getting them out with this one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, Drake, Darius, and Cal is going to follow along as well. Yes, Cal will follow along as well. Entering into Barthen's Provisions, you can see the lean, balding human, about 50 years old, with the two young clerks. They're currently going around the store, loading up the shelves with various supplies for those who would need adventuring tools, or those seeking to go into the mountains as miners, as this town is a mining town. As he looks up to see the group that is entered, he recognizes the group and gives a small wave before saying, "Oh, welcome back. What can we do for you?"
What do you got for sale today?
Well, we got whatever you're looking for, as long as it ain't too costly. We got, and he points to a shelf of backpacks, various sizes with different pouches, different pouch sizes, several different bundles of rope that are all neatly tied up, as well as on another wall a stack of several different kinds of rations going between various dried meats, cheeses, and water skins to carry with you.
Anything you'd want to get, Darius?
I have a side question real quick. Our rations, do they go, when we buy them, do they go bad?
No, they're mostly dried rations, and they are all cured and made to be carried and consumed at later dates.
Perfect.
The fancy foods are the ones that can go bad.
Yeah, I'll walk in and Darius will be just be like, yeah, I just need to get some more rations.
More rations. All right. Yes, I can help you out with that. You nearly cleared me out on the last one, but let me see. Pulls out his book of different items that he sells. Rations. Let me see. As the DM pulls up that exact item. Here we go. So, rations for 1 day, that'll be about 5 silver pieces. How many rations do you need?
I was looking for about 10.
10 rations, so 50 silver pieces comes out to 5 gold pieces.
All right, I'll hand him 5 and just say thank you.
All right. He takes the 5 gold pieces and then snaps his fingers to one of the young boys, who rushes over to the wall of rations and begins to bag up and put the 10 rations in a large sack for you to carry. Go ahead and mark down that you have 10 one-day rations.
Awesome.
And you, Drake?
You don't sell any potions, or do I need to go to a different store for that?
Unfortunately, I can't have any potions. But Adabra, Gwyn, she's not too far from here. If you want to go to her, see if she's crafted up any potions. She makes some potions of healing, if you'd like.
Alright, I guess I'll just take a bigger backpack.
Bigger backpack, alright. For that, you are looking at 2 gold pieces.
Alright. I'll sell him 2 gold pieces.
Alright. Snaps his fingers again, and the other young boy goes over and grabs one of the larger backpacks, pulling it down from the wall and rushing it over to you, Drake. You can see this backpack is quite a bit bigger than the one that you currently have, and the multitude of pouches on it look perfectly suited for the adventuring type, as it is suited to carry potions, materials, items, things that you might find.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Appreciate the business. Anything else I might be able to help you all with?
I think we're all good here. Darius, what about you?
Yeah, that's all I need for today.
All right. Well, it was good seeing y'all, and pleasure to do business with y'all again.
Thank you.
All right. And up next is Bartholomew's group of Amara and Bartholomew. Cal, who had entered in, looked around for a little bit and shook her head, deciding that there was nothing in here that she really was looking for right now. So we go to the Lion Shield Coster, the woman Lenine Greywind, currently within the Lion Shield Coster, gives Bartholomew a wave as you enter and kind of gives Amara a curious glance, having not seen her in her store before previous, but welcomes her anyway and calls out, "Ah, Bartholomew, are you looking for any new armor? Is the armor fitting well? I trust it has been of use for you."
It has. It has. It did its purpose, and then I was gifted this mithril armor. Less heavy on my shoulders, as I've never really worn armor before, so it's been quite helpful. But I promise you, your armor has not gone to waste or perish. I'm sure I'll be able to gift it to someone eventually.
Well, my armor is good to pass down through the generations, so if you ever want to pass it down.
Possibly. Question. Do you have any short swords? Any good ones?
Short swords. Let me see. As the DM begins looking for short swords, which we have a variety of different short swords. Come with me. And she begins to lead you through the aisle that has a various amount of different swords, ranging from tall great swords that stand nearly as tall as... No, it would be taller than Amara, as well as some long swords with ornate filigree across the blade. There are simple long swords that have a crossguard that points out on either side, but also points up as if to catch swords more easily within the crossguard itself for disarming. And then she brings you to some short swords, which range from 2.5 to about 3 feet long, from blade tip to hilt. And as she looks through them, she looks back to Bartholomew a few times before settling on one and handing it out to Bartholomew. Check the weight and balance on this one. Make sure that it's something that you would feel comfortable swinging around.
Bartholomew will take the blade and balance it on the tip of his claw, and it's well balanced, so he will spin it like a fan blade before. It's this will do. What kind of short sword is this? Is it just your run-of-the-mill short sword, or a plus one, or etc.?
Unfortunately, I cannot sell any magic items. We are very short on that supply out here, but if you happen upon the Lion Shield Coster in Neverwinter, you may find some magically enchanted weapons.
Sounds good. How much for this specimen of a sword?
For this sword, you're looking at about 10 gold pieces.
Easily done. I've got the coin. What else? What about gauntlets? Do you have any interesting gauntlets? Probably not, but I'm curious.
Gauntlets? Well, we do have full plate armor if you're looking for even more armor within your set, but gauntlets themselves, have some leather gauntlets that I was working on for a leather set, but I don't think it would add much extra protection.
That's all right. I appreciate the thought, though. 10 gold, did you say, my dear?
10 gold for the sword.
Lovely. There you go. You'll plonk a little satchel of little bag of 10 gold coins onto her counter or into her hand, depending which one works better.
Thank you very much. I always appreciate your business.
You're very welcome. I'll just have a quick look around and see if there's anything that catches my eye. That's my friend Amara. She's recently joined the group. She's very nice. She'll talk your ear off, but she's very nice.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't.
Miss Amara, do you require any weapons or armor?
While Bartholomew was talking, she would have went a little bit around the store. I'm not really. I'm not very proficient with sword and weapons. I'm okay with my daggers. Thank you.
Okay. If you ever become proficient, as you put it, in weapons or armor, you know where to come to.
Thank you.
Well, look.
You have a lovely store.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's not much, but it works for what is needed. You should see the store in Neverwinter. That is much larger.
Are you from Pendleton yourself, or did you just decide to open a store here?
I was sent here by the Lion Shields. They wanted a post down here for Phandalin, and I've kind of grown to appreciate the folk here. I care for this town, and I appreciate what you and your friends are doing to save it.
You're very welcome. Do you get much business here? I mean, the townsfolk are not really fighters themselves. How's business going for you?
While they are not fighters necessarily, they do want to keep themselves as protected as possible, so they do occasionally buy from what they can, mostly just daggers or knives, or maybe some leather if they plan on going into the forest. We have no real guard out here, but anyone that passes along the high road will have to stop here in order to rest and recuperate from their long journey.
I see. Are you familiar with the person that owns the sister branch in, where is it again?
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter.
In Neverwinter, thank you.
It has been some time since I've been there, but was it Thaddeus? Thaddeus. All I have is Thaddeus. Unfortunately, it's been too long since I'd last been there.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything else I can help you both find?
I'm okay myself. What about you, Bartholomew?
Question out of character. Does Amara have any light armor?
I do. Well, it's not exactly an armor. What is it called that I have? It's a. So it's a light armor, like a leathery thing. Otherwise, she has a shield.
Okay, just making sure.
So technically, I'm
that
not
you have-
proficient in it, but because it's special, like kind of I don't know if that makes.
Yeah, fair enough. Although I'm good. The sword is lovely. It will do like a trick with it, then sheath it.
Well, thank you very much.
Pleasure doing business with you.
A pleasure as always. And she goes back behind her counter, waiting for the two to exit.
I leave, heading towards Rilla.
Lovely.
All right. Rilana, whilst you were on your own, you could see that the town is starting to liven up a bit. The previous night's circus having done well for the morale of the town itself. You look and see children playing in the streets. You see adults chatting and talking with each other amongst small groups that keep an eye on the children as they rush around, but seem to be talking about various events that happened during the circus and how long it had been since they last had anything that actually was good within their town. A few passerbys wave at you as you wait for your party to come back, and you begin to see Bartholomew and Amara leaving the Lion Shield Coster, and Drake and Darius, as well as the Tiefling Cal, following along behind, making their way back to you to make up the group. Is there anything that you would like to do while you are out here?
I'm just taking in the town because I don't have nearly as much experience in it as everyone else. So I'm looking around, just kind of seeing like where landmarks are, if there's anything interesting.
Looking around the town, there is the inn house, the Stonehill Inn, as well as the I just had this open for this exact thing. You see the Stonehill Inn, where people can make rest on their way from the high road and the Treebor Trail. You see Barthen's Provisions, which your allies had just left from after going into to gather their new supplies for the day. There's also the Lion Shield Coster, where Bartholomew and Amara had left into and are currently leaving out of, a merchant company that has based itself out of Phandalin for small settlements and for small settlements and those passing by to replenish their supplies of any weapons or armor that may be needed. You also see the Miners' Exchange, which is a large building that you see various miners coming in and out of, some carrying sacks, others pushing carts that have various pieces of ore within it. As well as seeing the marble pillars that hold up a front awning that stands in this grand building within this small town. Seemingly money has been put into this. There's also a small temple to the left of the Stonehill Inn. A shrine made of stones taken from the nearby ruins. Looking over it, you can see that it has fallen out of service currently, as the caretaker of this seems to not be within town, but the occasional person walks by and offers a prayer, or some can be seen walking up with pieces of copper that they set in front of the shrine and offer a small prayer towards it. Go ahead and make me a religion check.
15.
15. Looking to the shrine, and though it has been left untended for a period of time so far, you can see that this is a shrine to Timora, the goddess of luck and good fortune. Seems like the town could use some of that.
So I think Rilana would visit this shrine if there's time,
Mm-hmm.
and offer up some coin and a prayer.
How much coin do you put down?
Is it absurd to offer up a gold?
You can offer up whatever amount you want.
All right, and I'm offering up a gold and a prayer that the town stays safe while we are off adventuring, and that it stays protected.
Go ahead and make another religion check with advantage.
I apologize. How do I do the advantage again?
Right-click the check.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Got it. Thank you. 20.
You got 20. Speaking out this prayer towards Timora and putting down the gold coin, you are filled with a warmth, a comforting feeling of relief. And it's strange. You worship Rilliphane, the Leaf Lord, but for a moment you are able to hear a voice within your ear that whispers, "Fair fortune to those who would find it themselves, but good fortune to those who wish it for others." Go ahead and take a point of inspiration,
Okay.
which is at the top of your character sheet. Should be this little box that has nothing in it.
And it makes like a sun appear as I click it. Okay. Cool.
That point of inspiration can be used to re-roll a d20 if you wish, and there's a few other things that we will come up on. Can be situational. I have a few home rules for what can be used on.
Okay.
But you feel Timora's blessing upon you.
Lovely. So I guess I did see my companions come out, so I'm going to go ahead and rejoin them.
All right. The group reconvenes together, and you are all now able to make a plan out your next steps, go where you wish. What shall you do? Looking at the map, you see the exact distance and where the marker is set for where the Barrow lies.
From what I see on the map, it. Are we willing to walk through the grasslands to get to the Barrow, or do we want to follow the road and follow the tribal trail onto the high road, follow the high road north, then divert through the fields to get to the Barrow? Thoughts? Or should we just cut through the field directly?
Would it make such a big difference, though?
I guess it would be safer if we traveled along the road, but it would be quicker if we probably could be quicker.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
cut through the grasslands.
Maybe. I mean, there are people that try to ambush people on the road, too.
We can get ambushed in the grass, too.
Yeah,
Just saying, I think
hide in the grass.
safety-wise, I think it's the same, in my opinion.
The good thing is we're not carrying anything. Like, earlier we had Vincent, this time we have nothing. So, that's a good thing. We don't have something that we need to care and drag along with. Would it make such a big difference if we cut through the grass rather than following the actual road to go like north and then like west and then like north again and then like east again?
My hunch would be that they would probably end up evening out as far as time goes, because you have to take a sort of. You have to go around. Probably would be quicker to travel on a road, but like I said, since you're going out of your way, I would assume it would end up kind of evening out either way. That's my hunch. It could be totally wrong.
I don't mind
I
either
say
way
that
we're
we-
gonna walk, so.
I say we take we at least follow the road, because at night time you don't know what lingers in the tall grass.
That's fair.
Oh,
especially
it's
with
tall
forest
grass.
so close.
It's not just like normal or the grass thingy, it's like proper.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
if
sure
your high
it's tall
grasses
grass.
that could
Oh.
actually slow us down.
Okay. I didn't got that. I thought it was just like a field thingy.
I thought the same thing.
Do you guys want an
Yes, that's-
answer on what the
Please,
fields look
sir.
like?
Yeah.
No,
No?
we
You don't?
made up a mind.
You're making your
We made
own
up a mind. It's
canon?
tall grass. Yeah, it's
Bartholomew
Fingers
has
spread
spoken.
Okay.
it's tall grass. Yes, we
Alright.
know what lingers within the grass, especially at night. And with the forest so close by,
Definitely not us
who
if
knows
we're on the
what comes
road.
out. Exactly.
I mean,
Alright,
I'm
maybe
for
it'll-
it, so I'll follow Bartholomew on that, to follow the road.
And who knows, we might make friends on the road
It's
who
true.
don't want to kill us.
I mean, if we're voting, I'm voting for grass, but we'll see when we get there. We have a decision when we leave Vandalin.
We'll make the decision
Sorry
when we make it
about
onto the tribal trail.
Or actually, yeah.
If
Are we all
y'all-
ready to go?
Yes.
Yes, Caleb.
I was just saying, if y'all are ready for your vote, democratically.
Raylana's gonna vote for the road.
Road.
Darius and Amara.
Road.
Grass, but that's
Yeah.
just.
Cal is also going to vote
What
for
about
grass, so that's 4-2. It looks as though you're taking the road. Just as a reminder, each of these hexes is 5 miles. So if you do take the road, you're adding an additional 20 miles to the walk.
I mean, we could do half and half.
That's like a whole day.
24 miles in a day, unless you guys are running, which could get you guys caught if there is anything out there.
I do have I can summon a seed. I can scout up ahead.
You can. It is up to you guys. With this new information, is there a new vote happening?
Yes. Raylana changes their mind.
So that's 3-3.
Mm-hmm.
How tall is the
The
grass?
grass.
How tall is the grass? It is
Yes.
rolling hills and grasslands that come up to about the knee.
That's not terrible.
On Amara,
Oh,
it
it's
comes
not so
up.
high.
On Amara, it comes up to like mid thigh, but everybody else to the knee.
Oh, it's not so
tall
high.
grass.
Yeah, no, I thought it was like cornfield tall, like maize cornfield tall.
No, this is just
Oh,
like
okay.
chill grassland, maybe.
Okay, cool.
Fine, just be prepared to walk up and down a dozen hills. Okay.
You can always just jump on my back. I'll carry you.
Yes.
No, thank you.
Wait, how tall is Amara?
5 something.
5'1",
5'2", 5'1".
Okay.
5'1". She's small.
Bartholomew's 6 foot tall.
I'm not so small. That's my real height, by the way.
Yeah, small.
So I'm not small.
Not 6 foot.
You're also tall anyway. I'm travel size. Even in real life.
So Mara is travel size. Yeah, you guys, if you want to start making your way through the grass, walking fast.
Sure.
Certainly try the grass.
There better not be a bog.
All right, you guys begin to make your way through the grass. Let me pull up. The walk itself is calm. A cool wind blows from the coast that brings salty spray from the sea that is not too distant from where you are currently. But nothing seems to catch attention, at least nothing that seems out of sorts and dangerous catches attention. Continuing your journey until late evening, you've made it more than halfway to the Barrow itself. And as you guys begin to set up, do you guys set up camp, or are you going to continue going through the night? I will allow that.
We continue to walk through the night.
If you do walk through the night, you will take a point of exhaustion, but you would be able to reach the Barrow come morning.
What's the ramifications of exhaustion?
So 1 point of exhaustion gives you... Let me pull it up real quick. 1 point of exhaustion gives you disadvantage on ability checks. So any ability checks that you may make, perception, investigation, any of those, you have disadvantage on those rolls.
I'm voting to stop for the night.
For how long?
Until you take a long rest.
Oh,
Set up camp.
Sounds good. Let's rest. I didn't realize how close Vandalin was to Neverwinter.
Oh yeah, it's not that far. That's why the Lion Shield Coster is here.
can we take a semi-rest?
A semi-rest?
Is it a thing?
There are short rests, but it wouldn't necessarily free you from possible exhaustion.
Okay.
I like semi-rest, though. I'm going to call that from now on.
Okay, so from now on, our short rest, our semi-rest.
But it's a word though,
Yeah.
no? Even in English.
It's called a short rest.
Okay.
A short rest is about an hour of low activity, while a long rest is 8 hours of continuous either sleep or rest.
Okay.
But for Raylana, it's only 4.
And for that reason, I'm volunteering to take first watch.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna mark you guys down about where you ended up. No, not Asmodee. Asmodee is on his journey. This one. And that one. You guys make camp right in this area. About halfway towards the Dragon's Barrow, making camp for the night, you are able to find materials and items to start a fire if you wish, to fight against the cold wind that occasionally blows in from the coastline. And we said that Raylana's taking first watch. Anyone taking first watch with Raylana?
Bartholomew might as well.
Bartholomew as well. All right. So Raylana and Bartholomew are taking their first watch. Who is going to take second watch?
I'll take it.
Darius. Anyone else?
You rose your hand first, Drake. It's okay.
So Drake as well. So Darius, Drake, and then the last watch goes to Amara.
I like how second watch has the quietest people.
Until combat starts, and then y'all get pretty loud.
Ah.
All right. For first watch,
Okay.
Bartholomew and Raylana, both of you roll me perception check.
16.
16.
It's a pretty awesome perception modifier.
Well,
16 and 12. All right. Yeah, Raylana, with your dark vision, as the sun begins to set, you're able to see, with the light of the campfire that has been started to fight against the cold winds that blow through this area, that the grasslands are calm. There's not much around, and the forest is a few miles off from you, the edge of the forest currently. So, looking that way, you see no movement or anything that could possibly come out to make its way towards you. Bartholomew, you see about the same, except a shorter distance, because I don't think Dragonborn have dark vision, do they?
nope.
Nope.
So by the light of the campfire, you're able to see out as far as the light extends from it. But it is a calm night. A peaceful night. And you two are left to your own devices. If you guys wish to discuss, or if you want to skip to the second watch, let me know.
Anything that you wish to discuss, Relana?
Not especially. I think she would probably look to see if there's any interesting plants around that can be useful.
Any interesting plants? Go ahead and roll me a nature check, Raylana.
Ah, that's terrible. 5.
5. There's a lot of...
Bartholomew might look as well, just to give a helping hand.
If you're giving the help action, I'll let her reroll again to have advantage on this roll.
Okay.
Yep, I'll help Relana look for plants.
Okay, go ahead, roll one more time. Let's see. 12, a lot better than a 5. With the aid of Bartholomew, the plants out in this area are much different from the forest that you grew up in, the home that you had. This is all strange and new, and as you look through, Bartholomew aids in telling you what these various plants are for, the possible medicinal herbs that you find. Looking through, you find 3 medicinal herbs, as well as a purple flower of some kind. Bartholomew's not exactly sure what it could be for, but it looks lovely.
All right. I guess I'll be collecting those. Hopefully they'll turn out to be useful.
All right.
And that's all I've got.
If you go to your inventory and then go all the way down to other items, you can enter in 3 medicinal herbs and 1 purple flower. All right. So is second watch about to begin?
I think so. Unless you've got something else.
If that tells you anything, I'm going to lie down.
So Raylana and Bartholomew wake up Darius and Drake for the second watch. The campfire starts to burn a little low and looks to need some new kindling and fuel added to it in order to be able to see out in a further distance. But both of you go ahead and roll me a perception check.
14.
14, all right.
Sorry.
D&D Beyond takes forever.
Is it 13?
13. As the night grows darker and the sky grows blacker, you see above you a galaxy of stars. Various lights and colors, purples, a few greens, some blue, and a red, as well as the moon beginning to make its way through the night sky. It is a beautiful sight. Serene, peaceful, even. It's a wonder to sleep under the night sky, but there is some anxiety, given the fact that there is a dragon still on the loose that has not been seen since you all had last fought it. Where could it be? What could it be plotting, planning? Dragons are intelligent creatures, so would it not have tried to seek the group out, ambush them? What is happening? These thoughts flow through your minds as you both look up to the night sky, but nothing seems to come in the darkness of the empty night.
Yay.
Is there anything you guys would like to do on your guard shift, or skipping to the third?
Yeah, I'll as we're kind of keeping watch, I'll look to Drake and just be like, "Hey, how did you sleep last night?"
We talked about that Axel War while Bartholomew and Raylana were keeping watch. The tavern thingy.
Last night was at Fandolin.
I found it. So
Yeah.
fun. How about you?
Oh, pretty good. I just wanted to make sure because I know at Axe Home you had some rough nights, or a rough night.
Not exactly the best at Axel, that's for sure.
Well, if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you.
Thanks, Darius. I really needed that.
All right, that's all I had. So you want to talk about something else?
Drake will want to look for more resources in case the fire starts to dim out again. Just some extra supplies.
Looking for extra supplies. You know what? Go ahead and give me another perception check.
Alright. 0.
You know, you're in a grassland area. There's grass, some other grass, as well as a slightly different colored grass. Hard to find supplies in this area.
Unless if you need grass.
Yeah, if you were looking for grass, you definitely found the grass. Like, there is enough grass here for people to not need grass for a very long time. Oh no, I broke the poor boy. Bartholomew, you're not fading away, are you? Is the music too peaceful?
No, I was reading.
Okay. All right. Are we coming to the end of the second watch for y'all?
Yes.
Drake
Okay.
is going to look at Darius and just go like, nice grass on the floor, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Beautiful grass.
Alright, cool. Just want to see if you're interested.
I don't know much about the grass, but it's soft.
Certainly is. Alright, I'm bored. Let's look at something else.
Okay.
At least it's not sand, because that's rough and coarse and gets everywhere. All right, coming to the last watch of Cal and Amara. Cal and Amara, go ahead and roll perception checks, which I will roll for Cal, as they are not here right now, unfortunately.
Ow.
Okay. Also not bad. 20 and an 18. Amara, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Okay.
What?
I don't have that dice.
So if you look in your...
Oh, wait, no, sorry, my bad.
Yes.
Sorry. It was in the middle of the...
Yeah.
To you
To everyone.
or to everybody? Okay.
Three.
Don't know what that's supposed to do.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that like 30 or something?
No, it came out
Or
to
am I
3.
wrong? Ah.
So, let me see.
Is 3 good?
Can I give guidance to myself and reroll?
No. You can use...
Okay.
Do you have inspiration, Amara?
No.
No, you don't have inspiration. Inspiration can be used on a D100 roll as well. Any roll that you want to spend your inspiration points on, you may. Anyone in the
But
party...
we don't even know if 3's good or bad.
You don't.
Don't reroll. Let it be.
No reroll, just let it be. A sudden light emerges in front of both Cal and Amara, blinding both of them for a second, as a mysterious man in white robes, covering his face in a scarlet veil, tells them that they must follow him.
What?
A-
We can't exactly do that though.
The man seems very insistent.
Love that. That's just a more action.
Both?
Both?
Both of them?
Yes.
I feel like waking somebody up.
Who do you wake up?
Who wants to be awakened? you, I wake up autonomy.
Wasn't there one of us that gets a full rest in 4 hours? Can see in the dark.
Bartholomew, Raylana would have gotten their full rest by now. Raylana, no, actually,
Actually,
since-
yeah, isn't she? Go on.
I was
she
gonna
would-
say, wouldn't I kind of be like coming out of it anyway?
you would be coming out of, at around this time, you'd be coming out of the long rest, meditation, and Bartholomew would need a little bit more time for his long
Oh, well,
rest.
then no, because she's up already. With first thing first.
Can I? Is there any way that I can
What did you
kind
do?
of, like he's seeming very persistent, and I'm a little wary of that, and I just want to see if there's a way I can tell if his intentions are in the positive or negative. Like, is there a perception check or something I can do?
You can do
Oh,
insight.
insight.
Insight?
Yep.
All right. Twelve.
12. It's a shady dude and just appeared out of nowhere with a blinding flash of light. Hard to read.
Yes.
Wait, can I roll an insight?
I will give Raylana advantage on the roll, so that we
Such a
don't have
second
the
roll.
entire party doing one roll.
Yeah.
Can I give her guidance so she can re-roll?
You can
So she
give
doesn't
her-
have to use her inspiration. Okay, well then I give her guidance.
So, how do you guide her? How do you cast your spell?
Well, it's a touch one, so I'll just put a hand on her shoulder. Well, I would ask though first, like, are you okay if I put my hand on your shoulder?
And I'm just like, yeah,
And it
of
would be
course.
like a warm-ish, white, yellowish light, and ooh.
Okay. So reroll.
Oh wait, no,
insight.
you get a hello on top of her head. Like an angel.
Reroll insight.
Reroll insight and add a d4.
Just roll d4 separately, I'm assuming.
Yes.
That was a 9, but adding a d4.
So you take the higher of the two, and adding a d4 onto it makes it a 13. Still shady.
Okay.
Just
Yeah. So
Red
I'm just
Veil,
like,
old man.
I don't trust this guy. Something feels off here.
We don't follow strangers.
There's stranger danger in the middle of the the grasslands. He just appears with this bright shining light, and as much as I'd like to trust everyone I come across, I'm not so sure about this one.
So you guys are not trusting the strange old man in the red veil and white robes?
No. I'm not.
Can we talk to him though? I mean, I do want to ask him where does he come from.
You may try to talk to him. What do you say?
Where do you come from?
Where I come from, not many people know. Not many people know where I come from, for I am Kanai Joe.
Oh, we got a name. Cool.
And with that, he vanishes.
Bye.
Hi, Joe.
No, Kier. This was on the encounter table. You guys have
Wow.
just encountered Cotton Eye Joe. You may not know where he came from, nor where did he go. But that was certainly Cotton Eye Joe.
You can never trust Cotton Eye Joe.
Nope.
He's also known by as Cutting Eye Joe. He likes to cut out people's eyes.
He's a serial blinder.
I'm glad we didn't go with
Maybe
him.
see-
So,
To be fair, I was about to be like, okay, let's go.
I felt that, and I was so hoping that you would.
I know, but he learned the lesson, unfortunately.
You've avoided
not like that in
Cotton Eye
real
Joe.
Me too.
Oh, you want me to come with you? Sure. Gets like shoved into a white van, taken in the middle of nowhere.
A sudden white van just emerges from the forest, speeding towards the party.
Ray's like, what's that? I've never seen one of those before.
Has a word
Maybe we
free
should follow
candy.
him.
Not has the words free spell slots across the
Oh
side.
yes, definitely going in.
But the rest of the watch does go by uneventful for the three that are now up and watching.
Peter, no chewing on the cables. Not chewing on the cables, Kitty. You don't do that. Hey, Kitty. You get over here, and then you get over there.
All right. So, morning has come. The party has now had a long rest. And the trip may continue.
Alright.
You guys begin to make your way through the grasslands, across all the various new grasses that Drake had just discovered.
Short grass, long grass, grey grass, blue grass.
The cold wind from before has brought in a slight drizzle that is now starting to form across the ground as you walk.
So shiny grass now?
Shiny grass, yes. This is the shiny grass, rare, in these parts. There is a 0.004% chance of shiny grass spawning.
Sweet, add that one to the
Does it
Pokedex.
sparkle when you kick it?
But you are able...
I'm just amazed.
You're able to make your way towards the Barrow. And as you do, you see... As you get closer to it, you come up on a hill. At the top of this hill, you're able to overlook the entirety of this grassland area that makes up the Barrow. And your group sees what looks to be the shape of a dragon with spread wings, as well as rocks that erupt from the ground that appear along the dragon's spine. Walking down, you're able to see that the way up the hill is a steady slope that rises up before coming up about 30 feet into the air. Darius, Drake, Cal, Raylana. Raylana, you actually, with your passive perception... Actually, before any of that happens, you see, rushing towards the group, galloping, a centaur making his way towards the group, calling out, "Hail, travelers! I'm here to bring you warnings. This is a dangerous place. Strange witch lights hover over Dragon's Barrow at night. The hill is haunted by the restless spirits of the dead. And Neverwinter Wood has become overrun with orcs in league with half-orc spellcasters. Deep in the forest atop a cave-riddled hill is a circle of standing stones where the evil half-orcs perform their dark rites. If it were me, I would not delve any deeper into this burial mound, this sacred land of dead evil. But if you could, if you have time, if you can, I would like to see that the half-orc spellcasters are driven off or killed. I come from the Neverwinter Wood, and they have driven me out from my homelands. I wish to see my people again.
Bartholomew will approach the centaur and bow to him and says, "We take your warning heedingly, good centaur. May I ask your name?"
I am Zenith.
It is an honor to meet a centaur such as yourself. Are you by chance part of the Emerald Enclave?
No, I am not part of the Emerald Conclave, unfortunately. I belong to the Neverwinter Wood. I oversee and watch the Fae that live within the area.
So, again, we appreciate your warning, and we'll take it heedingly. But there's something within this burial mound that we must claim to defeat a white dragon.
If you seek to find whatever it is that is going to claim dominion across, that will aid you in fighting that dragon, I will not stop you, but I must warn you. Whatever lays below this land, it is not of good nature. Be wary and be careful. I will await your return from within. But I do still seek aid, if you are willing.
Bartholomew will look to the group and ask, "Are we all up to kill more orcs after we receive the sword? Retrieve, I mean."
Yes, sure.
I was waiting for Drake to jump in. I figured he'd be all up for that.
Can I give them?
Raylana is going to nod and say, I think that we should do what we can to be of aid of those who need it.
All I want to do is kill
Sounds good.
and get the sword.
Little question to the center thingy.
You have a question?
Where exactly in the forest? Like, is it near the edge? Is it like in the center of the forest? Is it easily? Can we find them easily?
It is fairly deep within the forest, but I can offer to guide you there. I know the lands well, and I know how to make my way through.
I don't really do magic circles.
Just want to kill.
You...
We'll accept your offer to guide us. Thank you.
And he bows his head. The centaur in question is in the game log, is what he currently looks like. But with that, he begins to make his way off of the hill and down, waiting a good distance away from the hill itself. Everybody give me your passive perception scores. What is everybody's passive perception?
9.
14.
17.
Cal's is 12. Darius? Having Kier here to understand all the jokes, it's so much fun. Very well. Everybody except for Drake is able to see that over here, on this stone specifically, and Drake, as the rest of the group makes its way over, you're able to now see that the hilltop here has a spot opening at beneath the base of the rock that sticks out like a giant dragon spike. And looking within the opening, you can see what look to be, for those who have dark vision, which is Cal, Amara, and Raylana, what appears to be a spiral staircase of sorts. But the rock itself is in the way, currently blocking any further path within.
Well, it seems to be a staircase down there. We need to find a way to move this rock.
I can punch it.
Can we explode it?
Is it a type of puzzle?
It could be a type of puzzle.
And I punch it.
Can I perception or insight?
Real quick, Drake, roll me an attack roll for unarmed strike.
Alright.
You say it, you do it.
I just have this.
So how do we fix this broken hand?
We'll have to
We
see
don't.
how hard.
Alright. electricity's in.
How much for your unarmed attack?
4.
4.
But I rolled a 2. Which is actually an 8 because of the +6 modifier.
Punching hard into the stone. For a moment you sit there going, yes, this is the way. Okay, no, this was not the way. This is not the way. Granite stone does not yield to a dragonborn's fist as the punch itself. You hear a slight cracking. You're not sure if that was just your knuckles or if there might be a fracture in the bone, but it just hurts right now.
Maybe it takes a human punching it?
Darius, do you want to try?
No. Just trying to support Drake.
If a dragonborn can't break this rock, then I'm pretty sure it will be a little bit harder for a human to do it. Because I can hit hard, but this rock is just not yielding.
Does anybody want to make a, I don't know, investigation check or maybe an intelligence check?
Can I do a constitution saving throw to try to numb the pain from punching a rock?
You know what? I will allow that.
Alright, not using these.
I got 11 investigation.
Oh,
Does a 13 work?
13, you're able to hold at your wrist for a bit, and as you do, you feel your hands starting to numb and the pain beginning to fade. As you slowly let go, it doesn't return. Feels fine, probably might want to get that checked out eventually, but for now it's okay. 11 and 12 investigation check. 11 investigation, 12 perception. Amara, looking at the rock, you see that it stands about 10 feet tall, so about an Amara on top of an Amara. Just for scale. Because each box
Amara's
is
for
one
scale.
Amara. Yeah.
yeah. I just became a measure thing. Okay.
Amara
Drake
is our
becoming
measurement.
Really stupid.
Amara is a unit of measurement at this point. Okay.
If I decide to like touch the rock, is there anything on it? Like, is there any writing? Is there any marks? I can be like, you know, like a magic door, like press here. And oh, hello, Mora.
Looking. Yeah, you know what? Looking over it, you see that there is what looks to be etching along the side of it that says on the stone, "Here lies Lady Tenamira Alagondar, who felled the beast Azdraka. Her companions, may her and her companions find peaceful rest."
Oh, so this is like a tomb. Not creepy at all. There might be some dead things down there. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, but that takes like 10 minutes. Well, while we stuck out here in the rain, can I do a... Where is that? Is it in the book? Yes, it is. Can I do a detect magic? Real quick? I mean, for 10 minutes while we decide, while we search what this rock is.
Detect magic while you're searching. All right. Go ahead and yeah. There we go. Go ahead and roll me. All right, Darius. Roll me a Arcana check. With your detect magic up, you would see something coming from inside of there, but go ahead and roll me Arcana, yeah. 19. Looking through the hole, you're able to see that in the staircase there is a flash of light that vanishes for a moment. Looking at the... Looking at what it could have been caused by, there seems to be... Hold on. Have to enter... And that... There we go. Why is it... Looking around, you are able to deduce that a creature lies underneath. And then a thought hits you. The centaur's warning of witch lights. There's something that you know of in the Fae. Witch lights. Wisp. Will-o-wisps. Could will-o-wisps be within this tomb? It would make sense, considering that they are the spirits of restless dead, but is it possible that they're down here? From the brief glance that you saw...
No. Ow.
You think that there could be some creatures waiting down below. Also, looking over the stone, seems to be a mundane stone. Tall, could be pulled off balance if you tried hard enough.
I shall relay the information about the possible wisp down there and the fact that there is a weird shining light. I mean, maybe if we just part our strength all together, we can push the stone. Because me, I have a disadvantage on strength, and I have a -1, so I'm strength-wise I'm useless.
I'd want to try to carefully, but just with some strength, try to push it, like, at least out of the way. Because obviously punching ain't gonna do crap.
Go
And I
ahead
want to at
and
least try to push him.
make a strength check.
Can I give him guidance?
You can give him guidance. So
Can I give him guidance?
roll strength plus a d4 to it.
Alright. $18 and D4. So 19.
19 is exactly what you needed.
Exactly.
Pushing the stone hard, you dig your feet into the ground, and the fury of having punched this stone and it not falling to your might, you use that anger and force it over down, falling down, and revealing a 2-foot wide spiral staircase with flagstone steps that descends in a slow spiral. Who is going down first?
I'll go. My character's ticked that this stone has now fallen to the punch and just barely fallen down to a careful but strong push. And he's gonna go down first to see who's or what's down here.
Before Darius goes down, Amara is gonna put her arms out to him and be like, but you can't see in the dark. So that doesn't really seem like a good idea.
Matches.
Fine.
Do you
If you insist.
spark up a torch as you descend?
Yes.
Sounds like a bad idea.
Alright. So sparking up a torch, you have 15 feet of yellow light, as well as 10 feet of dark gray light. Who is going behind Drake?
I'll volunteer since I have dark vision.
Okay, going behind Drake. Cal is going to take up the middle. Who goes next?
I'll go next.
Bartholomew taking up behind Cal. After that,
I'll go last.
alright, so Darius goes next, and then it is Amara. Let's see. Can I get everybody? Okay, move Drake down, Raylana, Cal, Det, and Det. Drake, as you walk down the steps, you see in front of you a small glowing orb that gently floats in the air, bobbing slowly up and down. As the light from your torch fills the staircase downwards, and you are able to see in front of you, you can see the directly in front of you the wall and a curve in the stone, as well as deeper within. The wisp itself begins to float slowly towards you.
I try to shoot away, and if that doesn't work, I'll just try to flick it.
Everybody go
Nah.
ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, come on.
I've left the up. The
I would
spirit-
have left it be.
20, let's go.
Mm. 16, 13. We are waiting. Let me just put on, instead of our Lost in the Meadow, it's time for and descending down the stairs, you no longer hear the rain fall. So now we just wait for Darius to come back. I'm guessing that it is baby stuff going on, which is understandable. So we wait for Darius's initiative roll.
Alright, he's back. Roll initiative.
Sorry.
You are fine.
I was just playing and all of a sudden something crashed in my house.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense why you would. Natural 20 for a 19. That's always fun. Alright, so the start of combat. It is Will-O-Wisp in front of Drake. After being flicked at, it suddenly flies into Drake, and as it does, it is going to Jesus, nasty. It is going to shock Drake. So Drake, let's see, it's a +4 to hit. It's weird, it's not giving me pluses. I guess it's... Alright, so rolling a d20 that everyone can see to shock Drake. 14 plus 4, 18. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay, it does 2d8 lightning damage. So 11 points of lightning. I think you're resistant, correct?
Yeah, I'm resistant to lightning.
Resistant to lightning. So you take half damage, so it drops to a 5.
6. Thought it was 6. Alright, 5.
And it is going to back away 5, 10, 15, 20. If you'd like to take your reaction.
Yes, I would like to try to opportunity attack.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
Alright. 12.
12 does not hit. As you swing down your blade, as the wisp begins to gently float away, it quickly dodges out of the way, moving past the blade and seeming to be unfazed by the attempt on its life. Or unlife. That is the end of that wisp's turn. It is Cal's turn. Cal is going to charge down 5, 10, 15. Seeing this wisp there is also going to make an attempt against it. Does not have sneak attack because no one is within 5 feet of it. So it's just going to make a regular stabby stab. With a 17 that misses, the strike out at the Will-O-Wisp goes wide as the stabby stab does not stabby or stab. It is her action, bonus action, seeing that it had shocked Drake before, is going to bonus action disengage and move another 5, 10, 15 right there away from the creature. Alright, up next is another... Oh, that Will-O-Wisp. Well, we're gonna say that it is this Will-O-Wisp. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, going up to Cal, who is separated from the group. Rolls to hit with a shock attack.
Classic Cal.
Classic Cal, and definitely does get hit with a 17 plus 4. 17 plus 4.
21.
21. That definitely hits. Does 2d8 damage. Hopefully I don't kill Cal while she's not here. That won't kill her yet. Dealing 5 points of damage. And that is that one's turn. And moving here, another Will-O-Wisp is going to go for Drake, since he is at the front. Let's see, does this one hit? A 7 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, okay. The Will-O-Wisp flies in, and as it does, the Drake, you're on guard after being shocked by the last one. Though it did not do as much damage as it seemed to have hoped for, you are wary now of these creatures, and as it comes in to strike against you, you're able to pull out of the way in time before the shocking attack could touch you. With that, it is going to, since you've already used your reaction, you can't take another reaction, is going to float back this way. And that is going to be the Will-O-Wisp's turn. It is now Drake, your turn.
Alright. Want to move a little bit. I'm gonna move here to flank.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Alright. Neither.
14. Unfortunately, even as you flank with Cal, you're unable to land the strike. The Will-O-Wisp blinking out of existence for a second before reappearing back in the same space.
Alright, I'm going to action search. To take another move action.
Go
Move
ahead.
back over here.
Oh, you're
And then
moving
I'm
away?
going- Yeah, I'm going to move away a little bit.
It is
I'm
going
going
to
to-
use its reaction to strike at you. For a... definitely doesn't hit. For a 13.
Yeah, it doesn't hit. I'm going to use my breath weapon on this one right here.
Okay.
With the cone. So that adds it to 5, I'm pretty sure, or does that add it up to 3?
Adds it to 5.
Alright. said 2d6s, so that's
5d6 total.
Yep.
Let's see.
21.
21 points of damage. You open your mouth, the energy of blue dragons filling you as sparks begin to form in your eyes, and you unleash this line of vibrant blue lightning into the space that holds this will-o-wisp that is sitting down here that had gotten away from your party. And as the lightning fades, as the air smells of ozone and crackling, you look to the creature, expecting to see it fading or possibly be destroyed. Does not seem affected by lightning.
No.
You got a rage.
You got rage?
Yes.
Bonus action to rage. Got it. The anger of seeing your powerful dragon attack fuels you as you fly into this rage. Anything else?
That's all I could do. I guess I'll put on the helmet that I have. You know.
Putting on the dread helm, you're able to cover your face in inky darkness, hoping possibly to increase the anger that you could express at this moment. End of turn goes to Raylana. It is your turn.
Alright. I am going to use... Well, I'm going to move first, because I cannot see anything. Wait, is that... Okay.
You
I am
use 5
going
feet of
to-
movement so far.
Okay. I think I'm actually good right here. Because at least I can see everything. I'm going to use Guiding Bolt.
On which one?
That one. Next to Cal.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. What level are you doing your guiding bolt at?
First level.
First level, alright. Go ahead with the roll to hit. Let's see. 20.
Okay.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Eight.
Let me see which one. 8 points of damage. Alright. What does your guiding bolt look like? What color is it? Give me a small description of how you send out this guiding bolt.
It's going to be like a golden flash of light, and it just powers out from my hands and streaks towards the creature and just kind of does an explosion type of look. Kamehameha.
Oh, so charge up first.
Yeah.
6
Yeah.
rounds later, Kamehameha.
Yeah.
You charge up this golden radiant light within your hands, and as you feel it beginning to grow, you unleash it towards this will-o-wisp, this creature of undead variety, and sending it out, you're able to smash against the side of it, causing a small explosion. And as the light from the guiding bolt explodes out, you see the light suddenly suck back in towards the will-o-wisp, making it glow brighter, having trails of golden radiant energy falling off of it. The next attack that is against that one has advantage.
I don't think. I think that's all I can really do at the moment. Actually, I could move. I'm gonna move here. And that's it.
All right. End of your turn. It is now Darius's turn.
Since I had to step away, we just started walking down this spiral staircase and jumped into a fight.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna continue going down because I don't see anything. So sorry. Move.
Oh, here, I'll move you down.
Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Awesome. Well, the one on the right looks pretty well surrounded, so I'm gonna go down. There we go. And I'm gonna try to attack this one.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. Unfortunately, the strike out, suddenly the will-o-wisp vanishes from sight and leaves you in this state of darkness, unable to find purchase. Your swing goes wide and then it re-emerges back in the space that it was previous.
All right, I'm gonna attack again.
All right.
Well, that's special.
You do have inspiration.
Yeah, you know what? Why not?
Go ahead and roll one more time. If you roll another 15, I'm gonna lose it. Nope, 24. That definitely hits. Baby is upset at you rolling so high. Do you want to add a divine strike to this? Or divine smite?
Yes.
Okay, so it is undead, so that is 3d8 that you can add. Or if you want to do higher spell levels, if you have them, you can add another d8 on top. Going for first level, got it. 11. So that's 18. All right. So that's with a big swing this time. As you bring down the sword on your second attack, you can see that the light is starting to shimmer out again, but within your ear you hear a soft voice that tells you, "You are guided. You can do this." And as you hear that voice, the creature, unable to flash out of light, is struck down. A booming explosion of divine energy, splitting it in two for a moment before it coalesces back together, though much smaller than it was before. This will-o-wisp, if a light could appear distressed, this one would. Pretty big damage. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Action, movement, any bonus actions?
Yeah, can I cast Shield of Faith on Cal again?
Is that a line of sight required?
Oh? I'm checking. It says 60 feet concentration. VSM. Creature of your choice within range.
Within range. Okay, then yeah, you can totally do that.
Okay. Consider it done.
She is now Shield of Faith. So she has a 17 for her AC. End of turn?
Yes.
All right. Also, concentration on Darius for that. Bartholomew, it is your turn.
It sure is. He's gonna make his way down there. Eventually. Okay, where are these wisps?
There's one right here, and one right here.
Okay. I'm going to score Ray at second level, targeting that one, and let's see if yes, 24.
That hits.
Let's go. Scorching. I'm trying to get up the information, but it's not letting me.
Scorching Ray. I believe you have to roll for each one.
Okay, so and rolling again for
Scorching Ray. You create 3 rays of fire. At second level, you get 1 more, so you have 4 rays of fire that you can send towards them. And you make a...
Okay, I'll send... Sorry, continue.
You make a ranged spell attack for each ray. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 damage.
2 to this one. 2 to this one.
Gotcha. First one hits, second one miss.
So to roll it twice. And for first 5 volt.
The second ray missed.
Okay, sorry.
No problem. The first one hits the will-o-wisp that you aim at. That's a miss.
Okay, last one.
That's a hit.
23. Can we just use the damage roll that I just used for this successful roll?
Sure, we can do that.
Sweet.
Bartholomew, as you
I'm not support.
you take your hands and you wave them in front of your face, and as you do, 2 rays come from either hand and shoot off in these bolts of red flame that streak out towards the 2 will-o-wisp. Both are hit by one, but another smashes into the wall on either side of them. But it doesn't appear to do as much damage as you had hoped for.
And with that, I'm going to use my bonus action to in Blade Song.
Blade Song, got it.
And I end my turn.
End of your turn. It is now Amara.
Oh. Here. Take it. Well, I can only see 2 of them. Is it 25, 10, 15? Well, we shall go basic. Elder Blast.
Eldritch Blast, got it.
I can only see 2. I think it's like green and orange. I don't know.
So you're gonna split the beams towards them?
Yes. Oh, it misses. Never mind.
You have 2, so you get to roll a second one.
Oh, yes. 2.
So first one misses, second one.
Oh, that's even worse.
Second one also misses. You send out your Eldritch Blast, but with so many companions around you at once, it's hard to get in a good shot, and both beams go wide around these will-o-wisps.
That's the end of my turn.
End of turn. Got it. It is this will-o-wisp's turn, and it is going to go up to Darius and is going to attempt to shock him. For a natural 1. Darius, you see this will-o-wisp slowly making its way towards you, and as it does so, it reaches out to touch you, and you just, like, put your foot up and kick it away, blocking it from making its attack against you. And really frustrating that will-o-wisp. next is Cal, who has advantage because of both Guiding Bolt and Flanking. So if she hits this... her rapier. And she does with a 24 to hit. So she does first her piercing damage. So 9 piercing damage plus her sneak attack for an additional 19 points of damage in one turn. Let's see. So that is... that much damage. She does indeed get to stab out, stabbing into the side of this will-o-wisp with her rapier and ripping out, attempting to slash out a piece of it. But that is going to end her turn. She's going to stay right where she's at. Now it is this will-o-wisp's turn. It is going to come up and attempt to do another shock touch at Drake, but with a 6. Definitely does not make it. Drake, this time the rage that fills you, you're able to just backhand this will-o-wisp away from you, knocking it back, not doing any damage, but keeping yourself from being injured. End of its turn. This one is gonna lash out at the one that just heard it. Yeah, lashing out at Cal, because it just got stabbed by Cal. And is definitely gonna hit even with Shield of Faith. So it does 2d8. So that's 11 points of damage to Cal. 11 points of lightning damage towards Cal. But... you know what? Cal is going to use Hellish Rebuke, making it make a dexterity saving throw. Which it's got a pretty good one, but at least it'll take some damage if it saves. So 7 plus 9 is definitely more than the dex save of 12, so it only takes half of the 2d10 that it would take. So 2d10. It takes 2 points of damage. But it is resistant to fire, so it only takes 1 point of damage, dropping it to that many. And that is going to end its turn. Drake, it is your turn.
I want to turn around and attack at this will-o-wisp right here. I'm going to take a chance and use Reckless Attack.
Go ahead, Reckless.
When I make... oh, that's what's my... when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee weapon attacks. Rolls using strength during this turn. But I gotta be careful because attack rolls against me have advantage until my next turn.
Correct.
Roll with advantage. 22.
That hits. Go ahead and do your damage.
And I am enraged, so that'll add some extra damage, I'm pretty sure.
Add +2.
13.
13 damage on that. All right. Lashing out with the great axe, you're able to catch it and you carve out a section of it, but it seems to fade through your axe mostly, though it still deals damage.
I'm going to use Second Wind.
Okay.
I heal up 4.
Almost full. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, it is Raylana's turn.
I am going to attempt to attack this guy with my mace. Boo, hiss.
You have advantage because of flanking, so you can roll again and take the higher.
Okay.
Still doesn't hit.
Okay, well, then I'm going to use my bonus action to heal Cal
All right.
with Healing Word. First level.
Healing word at first level. Go ahead. Roll that healing word.
There it is.
9 points of healing. Okay.
Cool.
Cal will gratefully take 9 points of healing.
And that ends my turn.
All right. It is now Darius's turn. Let's change up the music just a little bit.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, all good.
Sorry about that.
All good. It is Darius's turn.
Is it? Okay. Sorry. Baby is now out of my hands. Oh. Darius is going to take another attack at this wisp thing in front of it.
Go ahead.
Wisp.
and a second attack.
Oh my god.
And a lucky roll.
Oh, you already used that point of inspiration. Oh wait, no, you're using
I have
luck.
my feet. Yeah.
Well, that was a lucky roll because you hit it this time.
Yeah.
That's twice in a row. They roll two of the same number and then a number high enough to hit it.
10 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Yay, one of them gone.
Oh my goodness. Can I like just stab it with my sword and then slam it against the wall?
Darius, as you stab out, piercing into the glowing orb, you're able to then smash it against the wall, and as you do, the light goes out, and you can hear in almost a tiny, tinny voice saying, "Thank you." But that is one down.
Oh, that's my attack. So I will try to run past Drake. Just to box in that other wisp. Whatever it is.
Will-o-wisp. Yep.
Will-o-wisp.
Alright.
I want to go all the way up there. There.
Technically, because it is a tiny, I'll allow you to move through its space, since it's so small.
Okay.
But you are now boxing this wisp in.
End of turn?
End of turn, alright. Up next, Bartholomew.
Yes, let's do this thing. From where I'm standing, can I see this wisp?
I'd say you'd be able to peek your head around and see it.
I'm not allowed to occupy where Drake's standing, am I?
You are not allowed to stand in a space occupied by an ally. You can move through it, but that's only to get to a unoccupied space on the other side.
Fair enough. I'm just going to focus all my attack on this wisp here, doing another Scorching Ray
Alright.
at level 2.
4 attacks against that wisp. Go ahead and roll all the attacks, and then we can roll damage based on how many hit.
That's definitely a miss. Another miss. Another miss.
And another miss. Darius, you watch Bartholomew lean around the side of Drake, reaching out to send out 4 motes of fire that streak out in this streak of lines of flame that burst out towards this wisp. And as they fly out towards it, all of them just smash into the walls instead of into the wisp. And for a second, there's a bit of fear, because that's all coming towards you, but none of the flames actually reach you, Darius.
Careful, Barty.
Sorry.
Friendly fire.
any cantrips I can do?
As a bonus action.
No, there is no, like, nothing.
Nothing, that's it?
Yeah, I end. It's my turn.
End of turn. It is Amara's turn.
Well, because there is no way I'm rolling a 20, I'm just gonna support the people around. I'm going to use Fairy Fire.
Fairy
It's the first time I'm using that. Yes, I'm just going to mark the little square thingy because that's taking one slot of that. So, so on the one between Verlana and Cal, so it gives advantage on. Wait one sec. So each object in a 20-foot cube.
So
At least you did the math for that.
20-foot cube. Let me
Yes.
real quick. And I'll do this color. So you can technically
Yeah,
get
I like violet.
everybody.
Well, I guess everybody's gonna be shiny.
Yes, they are, because
Blah, blah,
it
blah.
affects all creatures within the range, doesn't it?
Yes. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range, yes, is outlined in blue, green, or violet light.
Blue, green, or violet light. What kind of light?
Violet, by the way.
Violet, got it. I picked the right one.
Thank you.
I need everybody but Amara to roll a dex saving throw against the effects of the.
Wait, no, it's oh, I'm confused. What did I just do to you people? Because it's supposed to.
Fairy fire is
Oh, it
any
is.
creature in the area
I am so sorry.
makes a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
So I
You're
need
fine though. It's not so high.
everybody but Amara to roll dex save.
I roll with advantage because I have danger sense where
Yes,
I
you-
have advantage on dex saving throws.
You do.
It's a 14. It's a 14. It's a little number.
What I
You're ground.
I-
Anyways, it does say any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it. And the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. Well, nobody is invisible, but it gives advantage afterwards, so it's not so bad.
Lana
Thanks, Amara.
has advantage. So that's Cal, Raylana. So it's just Bartholomew and Raylana who failed their dex saving throws. Now it's time for the wisps. So I'll just roll 2. So 6 plus 9 is
17.
15.
so
15.
that saves. So both will-o-wisps save against the effect.
Okay,
they are
fine,
unaffected.
Fine. Cool. That's the end of my turn.
All right, these
Sorry, so do I take damage for that?
no damage.
Okay.
The will-o-wisps still have an advantage on attack rolls against me because I use reckless attack, and when I use reckless attack, that gives them advantage, but it also gives me advantage.
Correct. So Raylana,
Oh, by the way, it's only a minute. Just too. So this car is
Raylana,
gonna disappear.
Raylana and Bartholomew, you guys don't notice at first the effect that has happened until you look down at your arms and you can see that you are glowing a shimmering purple glow that reaches across your body, illuminating the space around you. Let me see. Yes, I can. How much space does the light shed? 10 feet?
I'm not sure it says.
I think it was.
It just says range 60 feet, and then there's like a slash, and then 20 feet.
It should show in the spell description.
Yes, 10 foot radius.
Okay.
So that's like a circle, I think.
So there's a glowing purple shine around Raylana and Bartholomew currently. Anybody need to make a restroom break or bio break?
I have to let
Yes,
my
please.
dogs
I am
out, so
hungry.
yeah.
Alright, so we are going to pause here at the start of a new round on Cal's turn. So, real quick. We got 10 minutes. Oh, Erica, guess what?
What?
M said yes to Phelan romancing.
Oh,
So, in our next game, there may be some romance attempts. Who knows, but awkward boy will be awkward.
when then though? Because I think for the next wait, that's my calendar. I mean, for March, we don't have any session at all for the second. Oh, by the way, on the 23rd,
The 23rd?
yeah, of March, I won't be in. It's
Oh.
my mom's birthday, so we're going to be visiting them.
I guess that's alright.
Sorry. You'll be able to play Amara, though.
Play Amara and Ione?
Oh, yeah.
No, we only have 2 players if
I like that
you're
too.
not there for Ione.
Oh. I mean, you can play. It's fine. I don't mind.
You don't mind?
Unless the girl say like, oh, can we? What is it? Unless the girl do want or can't, you know.
Yeah.
Do I look cooked? Oh, oops. And I'm thinking.
Yeah, Kira, I do a lot of romance. No, Cal is Cal Keen, Bean's character, actually. Well, once we get a channel in the main Discord, we are going to move our roleplay chat into that, so more people get to see that.
Starving, so I put some pasta on.
So much intrigue, and now Kanai Joe is canon in the Forgotten Realms.
By the way, how do you write that? Because can you spell it? Because I wrote con, like as in coming con, and then I put a dash, and then I put I, as in like an eye. Oh, cotton-eyed Joe.
Have you heard that song?
No.
Where
Yeah.
did you come from?
That's
Where
what
did
I
you go? Where'd you come from, Kanai Joe?
Oh,
Joe.
yes, of course. My bad. Sorry. Yes. Oh. Well, I was correct on 2 of the words though, which is not so bad.
That was fantastic, by the way. A plus.
Glad that I could give something. I'm also glad that I dealt psychic damage to Kier.
Should be okay.
That's the
You
vicious
did my show.
mockery. That's my vicious mockery, is talking about Kanai Joe. Oh yeah, that's Otto's irresistible dance, at least for white people. You start playing that in a group of white people, you're getting everybody dancing.
Which song?
Kanai Joe.
Oh, I hate that song. You don't understand how much I loathe that song. Every school disco, that song would be playing.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
You know, it's a song about herpes, right? Or something adjacent to it.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. It adds to the flavor.
Like, it's crazy how like, they did it in front of kids.
Kier with the shock and awe. We got 1 more minute.
That 10 minutes just went.
10 minutes goes by so quick when you're not playing Dungeons and Dragons.
I had a 45-minute break at work yesterday, and did not feel like 45 minutes.
I was just telling someone that Kanai Joe is canon in New Blood's lore now. Erica, I can still see you. Three, two, one. We are live. All right. Let's see. Last we left off, it is now Cal's turn in the initiative pool. So, let's see what Cal can do. Still has advantage on the attack because of flanking. With a 20, she hits. So it's going to deal 9 points of damage. Let's see. And then add on sneak attack for an additional 9 points of damage. So 18 points of damage, dropped to 9. Cal stabs out in her stabby stab form with her stabby stab stick and is able to pierce through the core of this will-o-wisp, twisting her blade quickly as the will-o-wisp shudders and erupts and then falls to the ground, dead. So that is the will-o-wisp dead.
Kind of actually die though.
They die in a sense. Oh.
The second death.
Second death. That is right. They die a second death. That's going to... She's actually going to start moving 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to move right there. And end her turn, and that means it is this will-o-wisp's turn. Oh, now I can actually roll. Okay. Yes, it is going to shock at Drake because it has advantage on the attack. Still does not roll high enough to shock at Drake. And so it is going to suddenly merge into the wall, fading away into the wall. Darius and Drake, you both can take a attack of opportunity.
I'd already used mine.
You used it earlier.
Yeah.
But you still... did you use it earlier, or did you use...
Yeah.
Every round you get it back, I think.
Yeah, because I don't remember you doing an attack of opportunity again. You didn't use your reaction again. You used it on the first one.
Alright.
So you get your attack of opportunity back.
Do I roll with advantage or something? Or is it just flat?
It is a... You know what? I'll allow it to be at advantage for your reckless attack.
Alright.
Technically, I think it's supposed to be a flat roll, but you know what? It's more fun that way. That hits. Go ahead, roll damage. Drake, you got 3 damage from Darius. And how much from Drake?
12. Because of that rage modifier.
Can I add my divine smite to it still?
Not on a reaction strike.
Okay. That's what.
So I did 12 because the rage
12
is still on.
Got it. So, still raging, Drake, you slash out right as Darius lashes out with his sword, and both of you cleave through the spectral entity. But as you do, it still succeeds in floating within the stone, melding out and coming this way. Oh, you can do Divine Strike on opportunity? You know what? Kier let me know that is by Raw actually okay. So yeah, go ahead, and if you want to add Divine Smite, go ahead. Thank you, Kier. I appreciate that.
That's 3d8.
Yeah, because it's undead.
Never mind about it floating into the wall. Darius, how do you want to do this?
Can I like? Can I stab it and then with my divine smite just have the light like explode from within?
Sure.
Then that.
Stabbing into the core of this creature, in the core of this undead ball of light. Weird. You strike through, and a burst of divine radiance comes from your sword and then pulses down and explodes inside of the orb, causing it to burst open and fall to the ground before fading into nothingness, the light fading with it. And with that, combat is over.
I'd like to cast light.
Okay, you cast light. How much for the light spell? That is how much light on you?
Like 20 feet bright and you're gonna make me look.
20-foot bright and 20-foot dim. Got it.
There you go.
So inner light, bright, 20 feet. We'll do yellow.
Does the torch that I have still burn? Is it still burning right now?
It is still burning. That is why you're able to see currently.
Alright.
Well, now you'll be able to see anything around me.
Yep.
Yes, as Darius takes his ring and slowly twist it, the ring beginning to glow in his hand and emanating a bright light around you, giving you a space for your vision to extend. The people with dark vision are now able to see in light, and the people that were unable to see before can now see. What would you guys like to do?
Do we hear anything in the catacombs?
In the catacombs, do you hear anything? Go ahead, give me a perception check. $17. You hear the rain still falling from above in the corridor that leads up through the spiral staircase. You can still hear that as well. Looking around, you don't really hear anything of note. Let me take the markers off.
I'm gonna move away from the stairs though.
I would like to explore around, but I would also like to sneak around, in case there are any will-o-wisps. I don't want to alert them, because those things I learned can be incredibly annoying. So I'm gonna try to sneak around.
All
Yeah,
right.
Darius is going to be as quiet as possible.
Go ahead, give me a stealth check.
Let's hope this works. Six. Alright, switching back to my dice. The dice are just not really doing it.
What did you get?
I got a 1.
A 6. Maybe have Cal try. She's the sneaky one here.
She is the sneaky one, but it's not
It wasn't
a natural.
a natural one.
Yeah, it's not a natural, so you got that as your saving grace. Everybody else roll stealth as well.
Oh, that's not going to work well for me.
She has advantage. $15.
A 3.
You rolled survival.
Yes, you did roll survival. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Oh, bloody hell.
Little question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have disadvantage all the time?
Why do you have disadvantage?
Shield.
The shield. I'd say you wouldn't
I have disadvantage on athletics, stealth, and on something else. Slow of hand, but that I don't use that.
Give me just a second. I need to add something to your proficiencies because that's the only way that it would work.
My dice are
There you go. So, you do not have disadvantage on stealth, Amara.
Okay.
But man, I hope you roll a natural 20.
Why? There's no way. So I roll on normal.
Correct.
I'm gonna have to refresh my. It's a 3!
It's a 3.
Ah!
At least it's not just me this time.
Just gonna
As we
refresh.
just clank around this catacomb.
You're trying to be something, but we are not succeeding at all.
It's a coin in my pocket. In the pouch.
It is the fact that
Because I don't have an armor. I don't have an armor. Oh.
It is the fact that I am a huge dragonborn barbarian fighter that has a helmet on and also has clinking armor just trying to sneak around. Even with the +4 modifier, it's still crap.
What's gonna happen, Caleb? What's happening?
We're gonna die.
What's happening, Caleb?
There's gonna be a TPK.
Where do you guys go as you try to sneak around?
I'll just.
I'm gonna go that way.
I'm gonna
I'm
try
going
to
to
go
the
this
dragon
way.
head.
I'm gonna try to
I want to.
go over here. Can somebody come with me? I do not want to be alone.
We should not be splitting up.
I was gonna say, I feel like splitting up is a bad idea right now, since we're all clanking
like-
around like machinery.
This is what happened, and all of a sudden I'm like, hey guys, don't go the opposite ways. Just yelling out to him.
I'm gonna come back and stop
Alright.
you.
Somebody please follow Drake, please. I want to
Raylana,
So you following me?
Oh, I
straight-
can't.
Yep.
Cal is gonna stealth off this way because everybody else
Into the
is
skull.
so loud.
Somebody please follow
Like, I don't
me.
know these people.
Oh,
Alright, thank you.
Bartholomew, before you go that far,
Oh.
Raylana, move your character back a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead, Bartholomew, and give me a perception check.
Oh no.
Drake, I'm just going with you so you can see.
Oh, Drake, you also need to make a perception check before you get into there.
Alright.
I'm gonna give him advantage.
You're gonna give him advantage.
0!
Sorry, guidance.
Oh,
Guidance.
God.
Oh, you're giving him guidance?
Yeah.
Okay, so add a d4 to your roll, Drake.
Think that's gonna help at all. I got a 0.
Can't be worse than a
You
0.
didn't roll a 0 because of me.
There, 3.
So you got a 3. Bartholomew, you got a 7.
Yes.
My dice just hate me today.
You both step forward 1, and as you do, let's see.
This
You-
is because we were rolling good in the role play.
You both,
I didn't roll at all in the roleplay.
because you should be in the role play.
I can't figure out what to roleplay.
As if you need any help with getting started with roleplay, I am here to help. But before that happens, you both simultaneously somehow step onto what you thought was Earth, but is actually a pit, and fall through, falling down into a 10-foot deep pit with rows of rusty swords embedded into the floor facing up, their blades piercing into you. You both take... let's see. So I need to roll 1d4 to see how many swords. So only one
One.
sword. So you both take 1d6. 3 points of piercing damage as you fall into this pit, being stuck by one of the swords.
Is there any chance because Amara is so close to Darius, is there any chance that I suppose it's gonna take a dexterity that I catch him so he doesn't fall?
I mean, there's a grapple option.
You know what? Give me Drake and Amara roll initiative. If Amara beats
Okay.
Drake in initiative, you can pull him back.
Okay.
14. What do you roll?
Sorry, Drake. Down you go. It's an 8.
Unfortunately, is unable to reach out. You're not you weren't prepared for him to fall through the floor, and as you try to reach out, you just miss him as he falls and hits through the pit. You both, it is fairly easy to climb out of the pit. You don't even have to roll a check or anything, but yeah. There might be pit traps around here.
Ouch.
Alright, I'm going to be cautious. As if I wasn't already trying to be.
Bartholomew will attempt to climb out the hole, digging his claws into the hard soil and throwing himself
It's
over the side of the pit.
It's hilarious. Both Dragonborns ended up falling in the pit.
Man,
Yeah.
Which side do you crawl out of, Drake?
why are you asking me this? Like, this is gonna matter at some point.
Because it
That's
does
why you need to come
matter.
backward. Back.
It matters, and it's right now.
Everything matters.
I'm going to try to see if there's any traps on any side. Which check is that? Insight, investigation, perception. My perception already sucked. And I want to at least try to look for something to make sure you don't get stabbed by another sword that's just poking out of the wall.
Silly question, but like, it's dark in here, right?
It is pitch black, except for the
Race-
lights that are currently
Race
going.
question.
Mm-hmm.
It's a race question. Because Drake is a dragonborn and he cannot see in the dark, can he still make a check?
He
That's for
can.
my own personal knowledge.
I'm
Okay.
technically not blinded, so I could, like, if there's a dex
I find it weird
save
that
or
Dragonborns don't have dark vision, but you know, that's just me.
Yeah, we talked about that last time, but if I remember properly, it's only shape-wise. Like, not shape-wise, like shadow/shape-wise, I think. It's not like, oh my god, I can see a tree far away over there.
I just want to see if I could try to make a check to make sure I don't absolutely
Huh?
accidentally get
What?
stabbed.
Go ahead.
Which check, though?
You can go ahead and make a perception check.
Try this again. I switched out my dice because apparently the lava dice are just hating me today.
I'm giving him guidance. Okay.
You have a D4 added.
You have no idea how ticked off I am right now because I made 2 of them. For some reason it says my dice aren't even switched out. Like, on my regular character sheet it brings out the other one, but for the, like, just rolling a custom D4, it brings out the Thunderjaw dice. And I'm ticked. Because I cannot sense crap. Alright.
Hard to tell. And Cal is going to
I'm so mad right now.
in here. Let's see what she does. That's okay.
The dice are just being terrible at this point. They're just hating.
But do you come into this side or back the way that you came, Drake?
I'll just try to climb out. I mean, I do have some ropes, so maybe I could try to, like, climb out using the rope.
It's fairly easy to climb out. Doesn't even really need any tools or materials. The walls of the pit have handholds that you can climb up.
Alright, I don't trust that. I'm gonna go back to the way I'm just gonna try not to climb because those. Actually, my character doesn't even know that. He's just gonna try to climb. He doesn't
Well, can
even know.
Darius just walk to the edge and just reach his hand down and lift him up?
Yeah. Pretty easily. It's reaching down. Darius is able to give Drake a handhold to pull him up and out of this sword-filled pit. Actually, yep. As you move up, Darius, you should light up a significant area. As Darius steps forward, you can actually see that there are 2 sarcophagi that are currently present on these walls here and here. Bartholomew, you walk into this southern niche of the cavern and have no light, so cannot see. Raylana, you are there. Cal is there. And Cal is going to actually, yeah. Oh no. Okay, I've reconnected. I don't know why it's being so weird today. Cal is going to start lifting one of these to see if there's anything in it, but is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw. With a 16, she succeeds, so she only takes half of this acid damage. So she only takes 3 points of acid damage and leaves the room. Backing out quickly and coming back this way. All right. What are you guys doing?
So I'm out of the pit, right?
You are out of the pit.
Is Darius out of the pit?
Darius is...
Yeah, I was never in the pit. I just pulled you out.
Yes.
Alright. And I guess
You know
I'm just...
You know the...
Sorry, I was talking. You know the stone thingies on the map? Are they like columns of stones, or are they broken thingy? Like, could someone stand on them?
Talking about these?
Yeah, those.
Yeah, those are stone pillars that go all the way to the roof of the
Up to
cavern.
Cool.
Well, left or right?
Well, I mean, I don't have any strength, so I can really go ahead. I mean, we can split up.
No.
We already have. That's
I'm going right.
So you jump
Alright,
over
I'll-
the spike pit.
I do.
I'll follow
After-
Amara.
I'll go left after climbing out.
So you can see in this room now, as Darius makes his way and lights the way, two sarcophagi in alcoves on either side rest with their caskets closed. And you can also see on the northern wall, in the area north of the sarcophagi, has the bones of Azdraka, a huge dragon embedded in its walls. The dragon's skull rests on the floor and has what looks to be a longsword set atop it.
Yay! Before going ahead, though, because I'm not opening that thing.
I want the sword.
Can I do a quick check on the... Stay right where you are. Can I do a check on the ground to see if there is any tiles that are a little bit like strange?
You know what? Go ahead and give me a perception check. Remember, you can guidance yourself before a roll.
Oh, I shall guidance myself. So I'm gonna roll the D4 before rolling.
Yes.
D4 is this one. Oh, that didn't work. Ah, wait. Oh, it's the one. Yeah, alright.
Plus your
What would
perception check.
Perception? Ah, yeah. Oh, it's a 2. Oh, it's a 5. I guess I don't see nothing.
No.
I'm going to Misty Step over.
Okay. You're misty stepping over towards the dragon's head, which is right here.
Well, let me just mark that so I don't forget.
I don't see it.
There is no dragon's head marker that I could put down that would fit in that area. So this is just saying that there's a dragon's head right there.
Okay.
I want to take
So
the
that's
sword.
my second slot back gone. Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought it was like further. Can I do another perception to see if there is any trap if I'm going to try and put my hand on that thing?
Go ahead.
I also want to roll to see if like pulling the sword out looks
Oh my
cursed.
god,
or
I was so
anything.
close to a 20. I guess I'm not strong enough.
Darius, go ahead and roll perception as well.
What does
15?
it say about 15?
15. Looking at the sword, you start to notice something moving. And as you get closer, you realize that there's a swirl of dust just circulating in the area near the blade.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the others and go, I'm pretty sure this sword is trapped by something.
Oh god!
Can I try to like investigate to see if I could find out what it is? something?
You can most certainly try. Go ahead and roll investigation. You will have to get closer.
Alright.
When he walks up, can I take some steps back?
Sure.
just, you know.
Fair.
Oh, I'm gonna give Drake guidance, by the way.
Okay, Drake, you get to roll investigation plus a d4.
I have faith in you, Drake.
I don't.
He calls as he steps back quickly.
You got this, bro.
No, I don't.
Trust 101.
I have rolled so many bad rolls. Alright.
Let's see if you get a good one.
It's probably gonna be not the case. Nat 20, never mind!
Nat 20, go ahead and add that d4 to it.
Oh man.
So 23 total.
23 total. As you look where Darius had pointed at the spinning circle of dust, the rotating circle of dust, you look it over and then look up, and you can almost see a face appear from nothing. A skull-like face, dark eye holes with jagged teeth that comes out over the blade and then fades back into invisibility, unseen. Thinking about it, probably wouldn't be a good idea to take this sword when everybody split up.
You need to tell Darius and Amara to tell everybody to come over here, because I found something and it is not a good idea to pull this out with everybody split up. So everybody try to group up over here, because I found something that can cause a problem. Just trust me on this. I know I've done terribly these past few rolls. Just trust me on this one.
Don't touch anything while we're gone.
Oh, pray, I won't. I may not be wise, but I am at least not a fool to touch this. I saw a skull face as I was investigating this thing. I am not touching it.
Should actually carefully walk away.
Oh, carefully. Keep an eye on this thing to make sure it doesn't just pop out whenever.
Okay. And jump. And I shall relay the message.
All right, you relay that message. As you relay that message, Bartholomew, inside of this room, it is dark, and you cannot see. But you do hear something.
What happened?
As, let me put this down.
I'm scared of what we're about to fight.
As you hear bones clattering together and the sound of a soft whinnying, it's a strange sound within a tomb. But is there a horse in front of you?
Do I? Oh, go ahead.
I will. Oh,
Oh, like this.
I will cast. As can speak with animals if I can find it. And I will say, "Hello, I am Bartholomew," and I'll like bow my head and have my hand like just out in the open, waiting for something to touch it. Roll animal handling.
Yes, roll animal handling. Also, let's see what happens. 10.
And
I am scared.
You hear the padfalls or the clattering of stone meeting some kind of hard material, as suddenly on your hand you feel a cold, smooth surface, except for some jagged points across the face of this horse. No flesh.
oh, so it's an undead horse. Ugh.
R.I.P. horse. I guess
That's
you can't
not
really
good.
rest in peace.
I don't know what to do.
Is this something I can hear from where I'm standing?
From where you're standing, I would say you wouldn't be able to hear the clattering of bones, but you possibly be able to hear any reaction that Bartholomew is giving.
Because he can't see it, he will like yelp out of fear. Not fear, but like, yeah, let's just say fear. He'll yelp in fear, like, oh, ah, and like try to stumble back, and he'll fall on his ass on the ground.
Do we hear that?
I would hear it, I think.
For sure, I
Assuming.
wouldn't. I'd be too focused on the sword to try to hear anything. I'm just trying to make sure this thing doesn't pop out of the ground.
If I hear it, then I would like to carefully try to come down this hallway where he is. Do I need to roll something, or? Because you said potentially.
Walking down the hallway, you see where Bartholomew had fallen, and you can see now what Bartholomew did not, because you can now see that there is molded wooden boards that used to cover this pit. Seems to have been in through the ages, but it is an easy jump over, and looking inside, you can see that there is an entire skeletal horse along with a rotting saddle that rests across the skeletal horse's back, barely kept together by leather straps that have yet to be eaten away by mold and decay. This is a fully undead horse, all bones, but is seemingly able to move around.
Could I use possibly insight or perception to see whether this thing looks like it's aggressive?
Go ahead with insight.
Give her guidance. Well, it had to will, so.
Are you close enough to give me guidance?
Yeah, you have to touch.
Yeah.
That's
I shall put my hand on her shoulder. Wait, no. Yeah, it is. And she gets the little hello on top of her head.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, go ahead and roll the d4.
Can I try to relight my torch? Because I know with some of this stuff happening, I feel like the torches
What is that,
have to
13?
go out soon.
Yeah, so a total of 13.
Yeah, easily relight your torch, Drake. Even though, it's spooky where you're at. Is very spooky being alone when you just saw a skeletal face poke out at you and try to scare you. 13 seems to be completely fine with being around Bartholomew, has not tried to attack him or anything, just kind of exists there. It is nuzzling its horse skull against the hand put out by Bartholomew.
Is it a friendly undead horse?
It has
That's
yet
what
to
we're
attack.
I'm just afraid that
Okay,
this thing is like a headless horseman because
I'm guessing speak of not work with an undead horse.
No.
No. Does anyone have to
It's-
speak with the dead?
No, I speak Draconic, not undead horse. Besides, I'm not even over there.
Thing happen if you move away from the horse?
As you back up from the horse, you can hear the hoof sounds approach as it comes closer.
Oh, it's following.
I'm just
He's my friend.
back here saying, Bartholomew, it looks like it's not necessarily aggressive, at least for now, because I can actually see things.
Okay. I will move towards it again and kind of, I guess, at its bony face and like reassure it and say, you've been down here for a very long time, haven't you, friend? Obviously you can't understand me, but that's what I'll say to the horse.
It does give a soft whinny response and shakes its head, pushing into your hand as it does so.
I'll look back, or try to look back to Relana and say, it seems okay. He seems all right. Just nobody do anything aggressive.
Okay. I don't think I have anything to be helpful with this.
Do you want to try and feed it?
It's a skeleton, it ain't got no
dead.
stomach.
Yeah, but you could lure it away. Maybe it's lost.
It doesn't have it doesn't have nostrils to sniff.
I see if I've got any dried jerky in my back apple and put both in my hands and see which one this horse takes. Offering it food. I don't know what to do.
Such a weird
We got a purple flower.
situation. You know what? How big is your
I
backpack?
didn't expect that.
I think. Yeah, is my backpack.
How much weight can it
My
hold?
backpack can carry up to 43.1 pounds.
You know what? The horse is going to ignore the treats put in front of it and is instead going to kind of sidestep and then brush its head against your backpack, Bartholomew.
Oh, is there something in here that you want? I'll open my backpack and let it sniff.
It puts its head into the backpack and then pulls it out, looking to you, Bartholomew, who cannot see it still because no one has brought any light.
Yeah. Help. Someone give me a torch or project some light into here.
Oh, yeah,
over
we
there,
do
so I can
have
do
tin
that.
box.
I have a torch. I'll light that.
Wait, Darius will just walk down the hallway.
Yes, because Darius is still glowing.
All right.
There you go. Avoiding the pit.
Avoiding the pit. Now you see the skeletal horse in front of you, eyes glowing a soft blue glow, as well as the entire body, though not connected by sinew and flesh, is instead connected through magical tethers. And you can see now it looks into your bag, puts its head in there, doesn't take anything out, and looks to you expectantly.
Um, can I perform an Arcana check to, I don't know, to if I can recognize this kind of magic?
Go ahead, roll Arcana, and then roll a Insight.
Add a d4 for guidance.
You are not close enough to touch him.
Oh,
So 14 for Arcana.
let me through. How about now?
Sight.
You can add a D4 to your
And if-
Insight check.
5 is what he got.
Well, the max you can get is a 9.
And a 6 for
Oh,
insight.
excellent.
The magic is unfamiliar to you. You can see the weave put through this, but it looks less like it is a construct made by someone else, and more like this is a construct come together through pure will. It seems as though the horse of Lady Alagondar's, through sheer willpower, has brought itself back to life in this undead state. Insight wise, you've got no clue what this thing's asking of you right now. It is hard to tell. It's not able to speak or seemingly understand whenever you're using animal speech. Have you tried using common?
I'll try a comment. Do you understand the words I speak, mighty horse?
With that, it raises its head up and down in a nodding pattern.
Can you tell me can you speak? Question mark.
Shakes its head in a no pattern.
Can you count how many times? Count me with your hoofs. How long you've been down here?
It
That was probably a big ask, wasn't it?
that's a big ask for an undead horse that hasn't seen the outside in many, many years.
Okay. I want to get out of this catacomb.
Nods its head again.
Would you like to become my ally, Steed.
Nods its head once more.
Okay. I will return once we retrieve the item that we've come to collect, and I will bring you with me. Does that sound like a deal?
At that, it puts its head back into your backpack and looks back at you.
Is there something in this bag that you need?
Shakes its head no.
There might be something in the dungeon that it needs, is my thought.
Do you want to get inside of the bag?
Shakes its head yes.
Do you want to? How will you get in?
How are we supposed to do that?
That's a hard question.
You have
Is there something in?
Does anyone have a Pokeball?
What are you gonna say?
Pikachu.
What do you?
That ain't a Pikachu. That's a Rapidash.
You would technically have enough space. You'd have enough space in your backpack to be able to carry all the bones. The head would be poking out of the backpack, but you'd be able to carry it out of here.
Okay. I wonder. I'll ask the horse a question, and it might be a bit of a hard one. Is there an item in this catacomb that might be able to allow me to carry you in it, to put you in my bag? Like an iron flask of some sort.
The horse looks at you like that.
While Caleb's thinking about that, I wish I could have been there to see the horse's face when it knows common and you spoke horse to it.
Yes. How about I just when we return, I will unassemble you and put you in my bag.
It nods its head yes.
If it fits in your bag, just put them in there now.
Would you like a name?
It nods its head once more.
Okay,
While Bartholomew is talking, Amara is going to ask him, Bartholomew, not the horse, to ask the horse, I want to go later, if he even wants to come with us and if he can. Because wait till I write the name of that woman. Because maybe if this is Lady Telamina, that's what I wrote. I am so sorry if that's not the right name. Is somewhere down here, and if that's her horse, maybe she doesn't want it to leave. So we might have to take some precaution. Does he even want to leave the catacomb, the tombs?
It nodded.
He told me it wants to leave.
Okay.
Shake your head up and down if you were a boy, and left to right if you're a girl.
Up and down.
Female horse.
Okay, that.
Okay. I will rack his brain.
First,
what about Bane? Do you like that name?
Give me a persuasion roll. Also, I love the 20 questions with the undead horse.
17. Let's go.
17. It nods its head vigorously up and down.
Okay, Bane. We'll be back shortly. Okay? Stay put. Right back. Good.
Stay put.
Now might be a good idea to tell Bartholomew what happened with Jake on the other side of the
I'm just gonna yell from
staircase, because he didn't heard any of that. So I will tell him now that he befriended his pet horse. That we found the sword and that Drake is waiting by it and that he saw some weird things. And we shouldn't be split up while he try and, I don't know, take it, dislodge it. I don't know.
Sounds good. Okay, Vane, we'll be right back. We gotta dislodge a sword.
Awesome.
So then we'll leave.
I'm having Merlin scene in the.
Drake is just getting an uneasy feeling after just chilling there, just with a sword that he just hallucinated a skull of, and he's just like anxious. He's just like,
That is Drake.
What is this? What is this thing gonna pop out?
Rilla is just heading back up this way.
All right.
Can anyone else hear Drake? Because I can't hear either.
So that cut a lot.
The funny thing is, I just activated the token vision. Bartholomew, can you see Darius where he's moving?
Yeah, he's right behind me.
So you can see him because he has a light source coming from him. Since this place is pitch dark and you don't have dark vision, you can't see any further than what the light shows. So best to stick close to a light source.
But I can't hear him.
You can't hear him?
That's the.
You are cutting in.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I can't.
I would. Yeah. Do I notice Cal, or is she just?
You notice Cal sneaking off to something.
Can I whisper to her to come with us?
Up here?
Cal will respond, I just want to check if there's anything else to do. I want to make sure nothing comes up behind us while we're in there, if there is a trap.
Well, of course there's a trap.
This
Gotcha.
is the catacombs.
Should we
There's always gonna be
follow them?
something.
Should we follow her, Darius? So she's not alone and gets ambushed?
Yeah, I feel like we should follow her. Because the others aren't going to do
Darius?
anything until...
Yes. Is that a yes? Cool.
Can you not hear me?
I hear you.
I hear
Oh,
you
okay.
loud and clear.
Yeah, I want to follow Cal just to back her up.
Okay. Where did Cal go, though?
Well, I just last saw her over here. I don't know why I'm moving.
I kind of see.
Stop moving me.
Right. No, I don't.
There you
So
go.
right now, from where my token is at, I see that.
I
Amara's token is there.
Darius.
But am I aware that Amara's right?
Ethan,
behind
you're
me?
cutting out hard.
Yeah.
Or am I just so anxious that I don't even like hear Amara just come out from behind to like make sure that I'm okay or something?
You would notice that Amara's there.
All right.
She's going to turn back and call back to anyone who's following. Be careful. There's a pit trap in front of us. So, don't fall into it.
Don't be me.
Awesome. I'll avoid the pit trap.
All right. As you avoid the pit trap, which is right here, she is going to the sarcophagus right here, and with a heavy lift, she pushes the sarcophagus cover off, releasing a cloud of dust as the contents of the sarcophagus is exposed to air for the first time in years. and she looks in before pulling out a strange-looking lute, which I'm going to add to her inventory real quick.
All right, Darius will help unlift the thingamabobs.
Gonna lift the thingamabobs.
Yeah, the thingamabobs.
Yeah.
Technical term. Thingamabobs.
Why does it not show up?
I'm standing here. I should be getting Bartholomew enough light to do that one.
Alright, I'll just tell her to add that later. So you're searching down at this one, and Bartholomew, are you searching at this one?
Yes.
Alright. Bartholomew, you open this one, and inside you can see a tarnished-looking necklace around the throat of a skeletonized figure with armor that is slowly sinking and rusting over itself. This looks to be of a cleric of some kind, though the tarnished symbol around its neck is hard to read or get any real figure on. Darius, you open yours?
Yes, I do.
Opening this one, you see inside the decaying silk robes of a wizard, a ashen wand that still remains, though mothing and beginning to slowly crumble away in one hand. And around its neck, you see beads of orangish red crystalline form. It has... Let me see real quick how many it has for you guys. Inventory manage. So roll me 1d6 and add 3 to that. You'll need to do /roll.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll a d6.
Yeah. Then add 3. Let's see.
5.
You see there are 5 beads hanging from it currently. Go ahead and add to your inventory a necklace of fireballs.
Okay.
Fireball.
And Cal searches this sarcophagus, pushing the lid off, rummaging within, and just going, there's nothing else in here. Looks like there won't be any trap coming to follow us or anything that's gonna get us once we go in, so it should be safe.
You are very good with her voice.
Come on, let's go. She begins making her way to the group.
Does anybody warn her about the trap? Oh, she just goes right over it. Okay.
She saw the trap. It's already been sprung, so she's able to get over it fairly easily. It's not that hard of a trap to avoid, but if you don't know it's there, then you're gonna fall for it.
That cleric amulet or a religion check to sense what energy it.
It's too tarnished to really get anything out of it. It looks to be, from aging alone, probably about 600 to 700 years old. Could possibly be more.
Fair enough.
All right, so the party is going to make its way up top.
I'll just move over here.
All right. Everyone making their way up. Who is going to grab the sword?
Me.
Drake?
I vote Darius.
I'll pull the sword out.
Removing the sword from the skull of the dragon, the winds that were kicking up dust before suddenly grow much larger and much more vicious as you guys see an invisible stalker erupt from the dragon's skull. And I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Alright, here we go. Seven.
Let me turn on the combat music once more.
Garbage.
Come on.
We got this.
All right. So up first in initiative is Cal.
Ow.
Cal is going to stay back. By the way, technically, though you see the creature, it is also considered invisible at all times unless something acts otherwise. So,
Okay.
she has
We just need to come for that fairy fire thingy.
disadvantage on her attack roll. So let's see. So she got a 13 to hit, which does not hit. The short bow that she launches skitters past and clips part of the dragon's skull, bouncing off and clattering to the ground. She is going to stay right there for right now. Up next, Darius.
Okay. So can I hit it with my sword?
You can technically try.
But you have disadvantage.
You do have disadvantage.
I'm trying to look. I don't know if I have a spell that'll hit. Do I know if it's undead? Would I
Came
know
out of
that?
a dragon's skull, so I would say it would.
You can attempt a Arcana or Religion check. I'll allow it.
Would that take my action?
I'll allow it as a bonus action.
Okay.
18.
With an 18, looking over the creature, what little that you can see of it, the occasional skull-like face that pops out, and the way that it is constantly in this state of flow. This is something close to what you see.
Whoa.
It doesn't look to be undead, but it almost seems to be made of air.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna take. Okay, I'm just gonna take 2 disadvantage swings at it.
Got it. Go ahead.
2 disadvantage swings. See if it hits.
That hits.
Alright.
Woohoo!
Well, here's the second swing. Oh, that's not gonna hit.
That is not.
All right. So just 1, and I'll divine smite on it.
Okay, how many levels are you putting in?
I'm gonna do it 2nd level.
Ooh, so that should be 3d8 now.
Okay. Well, that's nice.
20.
24. 24 total damage.
That is a heavy swing. Lashing out with the first strike, you're able to cut through, and as you do, you send a radiant burst of energy through it as you slice through. You notice that the sword blade damage itself doesn't seem to do as much, but the radiant energy that you force through it causes it to shudder, and briefly you can see the form of this creature in the light that is blown within itself. It looks pissed.
Fair.
All right, and then I'll walk to, or I'll maneuver my way around to the backside of it.
Or a flank.
And that'll end my turn.
All right. Up next, Amara.
I would like to use Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. Do
It's-
you have to see the creature to use it?
Oh yeah. Oops, wait, I opened something accidentally. Yeah.
So unfortunately, Toll the
So
Dead.
no. Well, wait, I'm going through them to see if there is one that's like, no need to see. Continue with friend.
Still have
Definitely
Fairy
continue.
Fire.
No, I don't. What do you mean I do? I use my.
How many
That
second
would be
level
really
spell
helpful.
slots did you use?
Well, it's automatically in my third level. So I don't have the choice. Do I? Do I?
Fairy Fire, unless... When did you pick this?
Yeah.
I didn't have to pick it.
Oh, it was a pack slot. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
That would have been really useful.
And earlier I used Misty Step when we were not in combat, so that used both of my packed slot.
So, unfortunately...
Unfortunately, there is nothing I can do.
Let me see one other thing.
I mean, there is Thaumaturgy, but that's not really going to help us right now.
You can Eldritch Blast. It doesn't require you to see it. You just have disadvantage on the roll.
True. Oh, technically I can also Firebolt.
Yeah, technically you can do a lot. So, do you take the disadvantage?
Yeah, I will.
Alright. Go ahead, roll your attack with disadvantage. Which one are you doing?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Go ahead.
Because I have to. Oh, it's
So the first one's 20.
confusing.
That hits. Second one,
The second one.
also at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Does not hit, unfortunately. So you can do damage for one Eldritch Blast.
Okay. It's a 12.
12. Alright. The first of the beams is able to meet its target, blasting through a portion of the winds that are currently spiraling around. The entity itself within these winds being hit by it. The second one goes through the winds, but the entity is able to dodge out of the way and come back inside into its place of, into its space. The beam going through and smacking against a wall instead. And
And I'm going to stay right there.
staying,
But that's the end of my turn.
staying right there, end of your turn. It is going to take 2 slam attacks at Drake because
Because I pulled out the sword.
the sword. So first one, it has advantage on these attacks because it's invisible. So 25 to hit,
Definitely hits.
and you take 11 points of damage because you're not raging anymore.
It wouldn't go after the person that hit it.
Nope.
No.
I ticked it off first by pulling out the sword.
And
Sword
second
seems to be
attack,
the only thing to keep it going.
24 to hit.
Come on.
it's not all the time that you guys get to be badass and hit stuff. Sometimes I get to too. So you take 12 points of damage
God.
as the invisible stalker comes out of the swirling dervish of wind. It reaches out and with a large air hand punches into your chest, Drake, and slams you back. When you come back up, it slams you again. You can feel your chest armor beginning to dent in a little bit from the attacks against you. That is the end of its turn. It is now Drake's turn.
Alright, I'm going to bonus action rage.
Alright, raging.
And
You could toss Darius the sword.
That would be an action.
Oh, never mind then.
rage.
I know it.
That'd be the waste.
I
of
know it.
rage. If I reckless attack, will that get rid of the disadvantage or something? Because
It will make it a
Darius
flat
is-
roll. Well, technically
What
you
about-
have a flat roll currently.
So if I have a flat roll with Darius flanking, if I try to do reckless attack, will that make it an advantaged one or something?
You can only have one condition at one time. Having both of them cancels it out, and you cannot stack another on top of that. So the advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out to make a flat roll.
Alright. God dang it, man. Come on!
Not enough to hit this creature. So use your action, bonus action, movement, or anything.
If I try to move, this thing will use its opportunity attack.
Possibly.
And I know this thing does. And guess I'll just end my turn. I ain't got nothing else to do.
Alright. Raylana, it is your turn.
Do we have a question?
You have a question?
It's regarding the sword. Because Drake has it, doesn't he get something? Because it's magical, no? Can he use it? Does he get anything from that?
He does not, because he just pulled it from the dragon's head. It is not currently an equipped item, but something that has been stowed. And he did attack with his great axe. But even if he did try with the long sword, you don't get any bonuses to your to hit with it currently.
Oh, okay.
I need heals. Badly.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm moving. 1, 2. I am going to use Bless, and I'm pairing that with my holy symbol. My, sorry, I don't remember the word for it. It's so that I don't have to have the holy water.
Your amulet.
Yes. It's
I need heals. Badly.
I know. I'm casting Bless,
Okay. On who?
and it's going to be a level 2. I'm going to bless Darius, Drake, Amara, and I think I get an extra one there.
I'm on maximum. What does Bless do?
You
It
get
gives
to,
you advantage, right?
No, it gives you a D4 to your attacks, saving throws, and ability checks.
Okay.
So it's
okay.
effectively a guidance, but to everything.
Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks.
All right.
So Darius, Drake, Bartholomew, Amara, who else?
Let's see. When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, you can add an additional creature, and it initially affects 3, so 4. So Bartholomew will be the other person who gets it.
All right.
So I'm just gonna. It doesn't have like a roll for it, it looks like. And then I will use I believe I have cantrip, healing word.
Unfortunately, you cast a spell.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I guess that's gonna end my turn.
All right. End of turn for Raylana. Coming to the end of initiative, Bartholomew.
Yes. Bartholomew is going to cast Booming Blade on himself at will. Then anyone kneeling,
I need heals.
and I'll cast word on 1st level on Drake.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Healing word 1st level.
Oh.
He gets 2 health points. And I end my turn.
All right. Top of initiative round, Cal. She is going to attempt to shoot this thing with her short bow once more at disadvantage. With a 17, she still hits. So she does 1d6, 3, and even though she has disadvantage, she is still able to sneak attack because there is something within 5 feet. So, sneak attack, so that's 17 points of damage. Let's see. Got it. The arrow bursts through the creature and then skitters into the wall, this time able to make purchase within, but passing through once it has done the damage that it needed to. And that is going to be her turn. She can't get any closer or else. Darius, it is your turn.
Darius is. I mean, I'm gonna just continue trying to swipe with my sword.
Keep trying to swipe. You have flat rolls
Okay.
Because of flanking.
because of flanking.
We need to kill. We need to kill. We need to kill. We need to kill. We need to kill.
Oh, I rolled on the wrong sheet. Does that show up? It does show up. Perfect.
Takes a minute.
Sorry, my computer's running slow too.
19.
That definitely hits.
I'll use my second level Divine Smite on that as well.
All right, go ahead, roll damage, and then add your Divine Smite 3d8.
Real solid long sword damage.
Good thing you have your Divine Smite.
Did that roll?
I'm not seeing anything for your Divine Smite roll yet.
All right. Just roll again, see if it goes through.
Alright, it's
I
coming
see
through.
There we go. Hey, that's also good.
Oh,
20. 23.
Then my second attack.
Go ahead.
Six.
I'll use lucky. I'm gonna use lucky to
Okay.
reroll that because I don't want to live with that consequence.
Using a point of luck. That
22.
hits.
All right, and can I use
You can use another Divine Smite.
again? All right,
The only condition is that you have to hit.
And he hit.
perfect. Well, this one's only gonna be 2 because I'm out of second level spell slots.
Still. 18 is a good amount of damage.
All right.
Well, it's less than that, but all right.
You
And I throw a towel around my shoulder. No. It's about the most I can do.
slashing out, burst of divine energy blasting the inside of this wind creature. You're able to slash across twice, cutting through it and exploding the divine energy, which rips at the creature who wails out, but is still singularly focused on the on Drake in front of him, in front of it. End of turn.
Yep.
All right, Amara, you're up.
And I suppose on disadvantage like earlier.
Yes,
Christian, you are on
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Here is one, which is a so it doesn't hit. And here is two. And two. And it's a 11. Okay.
Both burst through the winds, just not landing any purchase on this elemental creature.
I know, I can't do anything. Actually, get over here. No. over here. And that's the end of my turn.
Getting right up next to it.
Yeah. I guess.
All right. The creature with advantage. First one against Drake.
Oh no.
For an 18 to hit.
It hits.
Dealing 14 points of damage.
Reduced to 7.
Yes. But the second attack is going towards Darius, since he has done a lot of damage, but does not hit.
Oh, she didn't go at me. That would have hit me.
The punch of the elemental smashes into your chest, Drake, and as the wind is knocked out of you for a second, you see it whip around and go for another attack towards Darius, but his armor is able to block out most of the attack, causing it to just skitter off the outside plate, and you can see nothing as it's still invisible. It is your turn, Drake.
It's going rough for me. I'll attack with my great axe and just hope for the best.
I mean, if you wanted to stop attacking you could toss that sword.
Pretty sure I'll get healed up at some point. I'm just gonna try to attack with my strongest weapon.
He's just so angry.
Behind that helmet and all that rage, he is secretly terrified. Oh.
The terror that grips you, that almost threatens to break through your rage, causes you to swing wide and you're unable to make purchase on this creature.
There's nothing else I can do.
End of turn.
Yes, that was the end of my turn. I have nothing else to do. I have no more bonus actions. I raged twice, and I used my second wind.
Alright. Raylana, it is your turn.
I'm going to use a level 2 healing word on Drake.
Awesome.
Thanks, 'cause I really do need it.
$11 points of healing to Drake.
That actually work? Okay. Okay. That was a bonus action. I'm going to...
I just want to kill this thing.
I had my mace out. Can I cross over to my crossbow? Or is that an action in itself?
I'll let you do a free object interaction.
Okay. Then I'm going to try to hit it with my crossbow. Let's see if it works. Hey.
That's 20.
I'll take it.
Unfortunately.
That's on disadvantage.
What?
Unfortunately, I need you to roll one more time to hit, because that's supposed to be a disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Okay. I got ahead of myself, sorry. So no.
That still hits, but it's not a crit.
Okay.
So go ahead
So
and
it
roll
takes
your
2.
damage.
thought the 2 was the damage.
We'll do a different damage since that was rolled really quickly.
Alright.
I screwed up.
6. 6 damage.
All right. It flies through the creature and passes by Darius before it would hit him, fortunately. But you can see it tears off a piece as it flies through.
I just need to roll at least a 14 to hit this thing.
Doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as you think it should. Anything
All right.
else?
That's all. End of turn.
End of turn. It is Bartholomew's turn.
Bartholomew will flank who's opposite Amara, and he will draw out his brand new sword and attempt to hit the elemental.
Go ahead. Roll
So disadvantage.
flat roll since you're flanking.
$15 plus a D4 because I'm
Yes. Because you're hashtag blessed.
Oh, I forgot to add that to mine.
You still hit with yours.
I forgot to add that.
That 8 wouldn't have hit.
plus that's a 5. Then my booming blade damage.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure for its booming blade, it can only do damage if he decides to willingly move. I read the description of it.
Let me
think if-
just look over that real fast to double check, because I think the boy is right. Actually, at level 5, you deal an extra 1d8 thunder damage on a hit, and the damage the target takes for moving increases to 2d8. So technically, he does take the 1d8, and if he moves, he would take 2d8.
Alright.
And that doesn't matter.
Never mind. Go on.
So 5, 4, 9. So you guys are whittling this creature down.
This thing is killing me.
Anything else you're doing on your turn?
I'm not allowed to no, because I used an action. I end my turn.
I mean, you can always bonus action since you used a cantrip before.
My sword. Then my cantrip.
Your cantrip was the last round. You attacked with your sword. You still have a bonus action.
Okay. I guess my bonus action will be to make roll. I'm going to cast Healing Word at level 3. Five. For Drake.
Alright, I heal up 5.
Yes.
This battle started out really rough, with me almost dying because of few turns this thing had.
End of turn.
Yes.
All right, it is Cal's turn. She is going to 5, 10, get right in the corner and is going to try to attack with her rapier. She has disadvantage because no one's flanking. She got a 7. She cannot stabby stab. Is going to bonus action disengage and back up. Darius.
In my earlier religion check, could I tell? I know that's not undead, but could I tell any of what it was? If anything?
We saw that it was air.
Yeah, this is air. This is air given life and made very, very mean.
So, like an elemental?
One could possibly guess that this could be an elemental.
Okay.
I don't like this thing.
Okay. I'm going to, trying to stay around it, not to give it an attack of opportunity, but I'm gonna walk over here and touch Drake and give him protection from evil and good.
So you're
Alright.
walking around and giving him protection from evil and good.
What does that do?
Okay.
So, I don't know how to put it up on the game log, but until the spell ends, any willing creature I touch within against certain types of creatures, apparitions, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead, the protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If they are already one of those, they have advantage on their saving throws.
Up at the top of the spell, up by the name, there's a button that says send to game log. That'll send it.
It's already sent.
Yeah, I sent it.
Alright.
Oh, awesome.
So this creature now has disadvantage against you. It had advantage before, so now it's a flat roll.
Flat.
And then I'll make my way back over here.
And then making your way back over. Got it. End of turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Amara, it is your turn.
So I'm going to use my dagger. And I do have, what is it called again, to be precise?
Blanking?
A 2-weapon fighting, so I can roll twice, right?
Correct. Alright.
Yeah.
So you have to have daggers essentially in both hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can
I
roll
have to.
twice. You are rolling flat rolls, so no disadvantage this time.
Okay. So here's the one. Oh, it's a lovely one.
Oh.
And here is number 2, rolling flat. And it's 16.
Alright, it hits.
I need you to roll me one more attack with the dagger.
Okay. Flat. Flat.
Flat.
Yes, flat.
Just wanted to confirm. 8.
Drake, you watch Amara slash out, catching the creature with one blade, and then going for another slash. And you see a wind pull the blade from her hand and launch it just in front of your face. You can feel the edge of the blade go past your snout as it launches into the rock wall, ripped from her hand. But go ahead and roll damage for one of those.
Okay.
You should be glad she rolled an 8.
2 piercing damage. That's better than nothing.
Mhm.
2 points of damage. Got it. All right. Anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn.
And end of your turn. All right. It's the invisible stalker's turn.
I'm scared.
It doesn't have advantage against Drake, but it's just gonna roll a flat roll for a 7. But it does have advantage against Darius and is gonna launch a 13. Does not hit on both. The creature lashes out at you two, but now that it's been cut up and the damage is starting to build up within it, it's losing steam and is unable to strike out as hard as it used to. Drake.
Losing steam, I like that.
Alright. Please. Please. 25. About time.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
12. Because I'm raging right now.
12 because you're raging right now. Got it. All right.
Finally, I managed to hit this thing.
Using your anger and the fear that you once had, you're able to cut through the elemental form, cleaving out a section of wind that sputters out. The whirling storm that has been brewing here is beginning to slow down as it takes more and more damage.
Right,
Anything else?
That's all I could do. And I'm not moving an inch.
Not moving a single inch. All right. Raylana, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to attempt a. Wait, is that on? Okay. I'm going to attempt to use my guiding bolt at a 2nd level. See? Do I need to roll that at disadvantage?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, all these good rolls, yet they're on disadvantage. Wow.
You went through the gambit there. I need you to roll me one more guiding bolt attack, but a flat roll.
A flat roll.
A flat roll. So just a
How
normal
do
roll.
I do that? Okay.
Just normal click. Now I need you to roll me a d4. Drake, you're 1. Bartholomew is 2. Darius is 4 or 3, and Amara is 4. I'm not looking. What was rolled?
3.
Darius, go ahead and roll your guiding bolt damage. Remember that it is a level 2, so do the increased damage for the level 2.
All right. Wait, I'm the one who's rolling for this, right?
Yes, you are.
All right.
At level 2.
Darius, you take 20 points of radiant damage as
All right.
Eesh.
the storm suddenly gains a bit more steam, gains a bit more power, and it takes the guiding bolt energy that had been meant for it and spins it around and around and around before it shoots out in a random direction, which just happened to be you, hitting you straight in the chest.
This is going bad.
And now
Yeah.
I need you to give me a concentration check. So I need a con check from you, Darius.
That's not bad.
17.
You maintain concentration on the protection from good and evil. So you fortunately did not lose that whenever you were blasted.
Yay.
I'm ending my turn, and I'm like, sorry.
It's all right. With the clever words of storytelling, Caleb magically made it the elemental's fault, not yours.
Thanks, Caleb.
I'm not here to tear the group apart. I'm here to tell a story. And when a natural one happens with a whirling tornado, things get a little silly. Okay, Bartholomew, it is your turn.
Did he fall asleep?
Think
Alright,
you did.
yeah. I'm not asleep. Fuck yous.
Because your camera was off. Your camera was off.
It's just so quiet.
To reload and hear Dorian or Darius and Drake, so that's why the camera was off. Sleep. Thank you very much. Bartholomew's just gonna have a swing of his short sword.
Go ahead, swing with your short sword.
And that's
Doesn't.
Doesn't hit.
and I am my turn.
All right. It is Cal's turn. Is going to 5, 10, get up close. Stabby stab.
Stick.
Still at disadvantage. Oh, that's so sad, but she still hits. So she still gets to deal her base damage, 9 plus 3d6.
It's the third natural 20 that's been wasted here.
It really has.
So 11,
20.
9. Oh no. Oh no, guys. How do I want to do this?
Whoa. Think how Cal would want this to be
Yes,
done.
how would Cal want to do this?
Oh, God. Okay, wait, hear me out. Could she somehow maybe, like, use us to run around using the wind of the vortex to like just stab it while running around.
Like,
We'd
you say
leave her the
using
space
us,
too.
Are you saying like she's running on her heads or something? Like,
Well, maybe shoulders. I don't know.
woo!
Maybe just riding the air current, just stabbing it as she flies around.
No, I'm gonna have Cal stabs into the creature, and as she does, she whispers, This is for launching that at Darius. You shouldn't have done that." And then twists the blade and slashes through it, pulling out suddenly as the creature goes and is dead.
Yeah.
And with that, I think we're going to end this episode here. But everybody gets to level up to level 6.
Yay!
Yay!
So
I
go
get to
ahead.
add that homebrew thing that I've been waiting to add.
Let me read over that before you add it.
Alright. Alright, how do I do that?
So I'll check over that spell. Send the spell to me through DMs.
Alright. Right here.
Am I glowing since I got hit with guiding bolt?
I think you could use some healing.
Yeah, you are
I'm
technically, you are glowing still.
You all sparkle to me.
Just
Yep.
a little bit of glitter.
Just a touch of glitter.
You're
Leilana
fairy
is
now.
gonna feel super bad and come over and try to heal you.
Well, should we, don't feel bad. It's not your fault. Should we, I mean, can we take a rest down here? Is there any hurry to get out of here?
I mean, there's still that horse that,
You know nothing about.
yes.
Exactly. You don't know about the horse?
That sounds so weird.
What?
It just
Exactly,
reminds
you
me
don't
of
know about
Ebon's
the
world.
horse. First we have
My
Con Night
horse.
Joe, and then now you don't know about horses. No. You don't know about horses.
Uh,
I can
Thanks, Caleb.
I can kind of hear it.
I don't get the reference.
We don't know about horses. No.
oh my
We
God.
don't know
Encanto.
about horses. You're welcome for that, by the way. I hope that you all enjoyed this session. Tiny Erica leaving frame and then coming back up was hilarious. And there she goes again. There she goes again. I'm just full of songs today. I don't know why. So, if you haven't already, level up to level 6. Do all the stuff that do. If you want me to roll your dice for you, your hit dice, let me know and I can roll it. We'll finish off this stream with this. For anybody watching on YouTube when this uploads, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and all that fun stuff. and real soon we'll get into the comments, questions, and concerns.
Caleb, I'm going to take your roll for the level up.
Take my roll. Okay, what is your hit dice?
It says 60. Oh, I rolled the wrong die.
Yes, you did.
I would
Wait,
like you to roll
wait.
my dice.
It says 6d8.
So you
I
roll
rolled a
a
6.
d8.
Sorry. Wait. So no. I don't know yet if I want your roll.
I'm still gonna roll it just to see.
8, which. Wait, have I been rolling the wrong dice all that time?
Have you?
I think so.
Hey, Sammy.
Well, we're gonna suffer with what you have for right now, so here's to starting to roll your own dice.
I would like
Wait, but how?
to roll my dice.
Oh, I think I mixed both of them. Because.
Drake, what hit dice are you taking? Are you taking a level in fighter, or are you taking a level in barbarian?
Barbarian.
Barbarian, so D12. Got it.
Caleb, I'll take a dice roll from you.
5.
I will take yours.
Alright, so I had 5.
Yes. Amara, you get 2. And
Okay.
Darius, you get 6.
I'm just trying to pick
2.
the primal pass that I got. They all sound really cool.
Raylana, do you need any help with your hit dice? You are currently muted if you're trying to tell me something.
I'm just saying that I'm remembering how to do this. I think it's a D8. So.
Just to say this out loud for everyone, Darius now has an aura of protection. If you're within 10 feet of me and have a saving throw, you get +2 on it.
It is indeed a D8.
I'm gonna take mounted combatant feat since I'm going to obtain a mount. So it only seems a bit fitting.
The wizard on a fucking horse made of bones. Just riding around the battlefield.
But I'm not an I'm not a
With
necromancer, so people are like, it's funny.
I'm gonna
With his radiant priest energy following.
So,
Yeah.
It's like in Terry Pratchett.
Raylana, go ahead, roll the D8. And then if you don't like what you rolled, you may ask for me to roll.
I mean, I don't love it, but I feel like I should sit with it.
Okay. You don't
Just
want to
trying to
gamble?
figure-
No, I'm good. It's fine.
Okay. Bartholomew, have you rolled yours?
Sure have. I've now got 42 hit points.
Okay. Now we can start. I'll tell Cal to level up as well, and we'll do that. But now we get to the comments, questions, concerns. All right, Amara, what did you think? Any comments, questions, or concerns? All right, Drake, what about you?
I'm just looking at all the paths for the primal paths feature with barbarian I could take, and right now my favorite looking one is Path of Zealot. I'm just reading the description for each one.
Path of the Zealot, yeah. Totem Warrior is pretty good. Honestly, all the paths are fairly decent.
No, I don't really have any comments, questions, or concerns. It's just, other than the way you voiced each character, especially Cal, this session was really good.
Yeah, I hope that I did good for Cal. All right, Raylana.
Nope. I'm good.
All right. Darius.
The only concern I really have is when you go down into your like kind of guttural like creature noise, or at least on my side, like it cuts out the majority of it.
It does that for me too. It like cuts out a majority of it.
On those parts, I'm going to have to change the sensitivity, because whenever I do that, it's going into a low register and you guys aren't hearing it because it automatically censors out that. Hold on, let me try now, see if there's any. The creature lets out a scream, a
We got more of it that time, but
We got more of it, but it's just
not a lot.
It did electrical cutouts.
Yeah.
Right there.
I'm gonna have to change my sensitivity on those, but we shall see. I will work on that.
Okay. I mean, we hear enough where we get. I feel I get the gist, but you know.
Yeah.
You work hard on it. I want to hear it. But other than that, no. Yeah, it was fun. It was weird splitting up today.
Oh.
Yeah, didn't expect that. You guys have been sticking pretty close to each other ever since Axholm. Didn't expect that big of a split up.
Alright, there's some spells I didn't add, so I'm just gonna do those since I at least leveled up.
Mm-hmm. Now Bartholomew, the last one but not the least one.
My favorite part's probably getting a skeleton horse mount. Would never have expected that to happen. So I'm looking forward to how that plays out when we return for next week. Yeah, I really enjoyed today's game. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Didn't appreciate the mockery of me falling asleep, but you know.
I'm glad
yeah,
that you
really
didn't fall
today.
asleep. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Also, Drake, you get to add that you have a dragon slaying longsword
Oh yeah.
to your inventory.
I forgot about that.
Forgot about it in the heat of battle.
Because I was trying to kill the elemental that was protecting it.
How could you forget
It just killed me.
Now someone finally has a magic weapon for those that are resistant to non-magical damage.
Would he need to attune that weapon?
Short rest.
Cool.
So if you guys want to take a short rest in here, you can. I will tell you.
Sword.
Longsword.
Alright.
I will tell you
Can we
that
take a long rest?
you can take a long rest if you wish.
Spell-wise.
Did I add it
It's
to my
not a
equipment
spell.
right now? Or
You add it to your inventory, and then it should give you an attunement choice. I will tell you there is nothing left within this tomb to gain. So we can roleplay leaving the tomb, and then if you guys wish, we can do the circle quest next from the centaur.
Okay.
Nice.
Hopefully this time we'll have a Cal.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, By the way, I thought it was a good session as well. Cal says, with a shit-eating grin.
Just question: if Drake tunes his sword, can we attune it to someone else after another short rest?
Someone else can take it and take a short rest and attune to it. It's not locked to the person, but he would lose his attunement.
Okay, perfect.
I'm trying to figure out the attunement. I keep trying to, but it says items that you can attune to will display here as you make them active, and there's none of that. I don't see it. Actually, I didn't really forget about the longsword. I was just like, I almost forgot to
the
add it. So
longsword does not require attunement. So anybody who has it can just use it.
And maybe in the roleplay we can talk about.
Throw the sword. They could toss the sword to each other and like take a swing.
Anyways, I like the Dragon Slayer longsword. It certainly seems better than my other longsword.
Yeah, my only fear is that your armor level's 15, so to hit a dragon with a sword, you're putting yourself at great risk. But we can talk about that in the roleplay too.
Once we get back to Phandalin, I'm probably gonna try to get some better armor.
People don't care, but I got a cool feature. I can turn invisible.
Hey!
Which is pretty cool. I have to share it, sorry. Oh, and I think now I need to double check, but when I Misty Step, I think I can take somebody with me, which is kind of cool too.
Alright, I got done adding my skill set I forgot to add.
All right. With that, we're going to end this stream now. Had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun beating you guys up with invisibility stuff.
Wasn't for us.
Those wisps were a lot of fun. They had... If you guys had fallen to 0 hit points against those wisps, things would have gone very bad. Like, I just want to tell you exactly how bad this could have gotten. With wisps... Hold on, let me pull up the sheet.
The will-o-wisps are pretty annoying.
They're annoying, but if you fall unconscious and hit 0, as a bonus action... it can target you, and the target must succeed a DC 10 Constitution saving throw against this magic, or just dies. It just outright kills you. No death saving throws, no nothing.
God. And you would have finally been able to make the little story thingy that you've been waiting for so long to do.
It is such a shame, but such is life.
I really like
Don't be so sad.
I really like the Dragon Slayer longsword. I think that's a really cool item, and that's the entire reason why I decided to pull it out in the first place. When you were asking, hey, who'd want to pull it out, I wanted to do it, because when we win, I would really want the sword.